Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Supatease live stream, part 2 for September 10th, 2025. This morning, things got off to a rocky start. We got one win away from 2400, and Blizzard snatched it from our hands just on the precipice of success. And now, will we slip even further into disarray and tumble into the abyss? Or will we rise above and hit even higher heights? That is the journey of today's stream. So I hope you enjoy the ride. We may also have some detours onto other specializations because this is a live stream. And the viewers can give subs to pick different specs. Now, they haven't been doing it recently, and my bank account is suffering as a result. But maybe they might do it. We don't know. I do have my eyes set on doing Affliction Warlock next, and Discipline Priest. I really want to try the bus for Disc Priest because I haven't played Disc Priest in a long time, and it used to be my favorite thing to play, and then I took a break from it, and now it looks like it could be on top again. Could be a good ride, so probably bouncing between Disc and Affliction. I think Disc makes more sense to do first because then I get a geared healer that can farm some conquest for the other alts to get them going. Because right now, during this phase, it takes a lot to get gear. It takes a lot. Alright, we got a game. Perfectly timed at the end of my introduction to the stream. Now, are we live on Twitch too? I think we are, but I don't know. Somebody please tell me if we're live on Twitch, because no one's saying a goddamn thing. What's up, Warlord? I think Boomy is gutted. I think if you were like a Fodem reroller, you probably think Boomy was gutted, but I still think it's decent. It was definitely like the second most nerfed spec. It probably needed to be nerfed. I don't know if I would have targeted what they targeted, but I also would have probably done some readjustment to some other spells to try and make some other builds more fun to check out. But some dumb panda. You're not some dumb panda, okay? You're the dumbest panda on the planet, all right? Think more highly of yourself. You're not just some random panda. You are the dumbest panda, okay? And that takes skill. And always remember, you're never useless in life, all right? You can always serve as a bad example to others. So keep your head up. Okay. Let this guy go in here. Frost Mage is iffy. What do you mean? Well, that guy just insta rapid firing, bro. Trying to stun him up here. Might trinket all this. Wreck on him. Oh, he's popping on me big. Just gonna try and line here for a second. Charge in now. I overlap disarm with him. Let's get a spear on him so he can't get out of the earthen wall. Oh, he is taking a lot of damage right now. Trying to reflect the Hodge here because he has been hodging on DPS. D-stance here. Blades from the Hodge. Glare is coming. Hits us. We'll just line the Hunter for a second. Alright, get back out. I just fear the Ret. I'm Hodge. I really hope I get dispelled. Oh god, dude. I just took a ton of damage. Okay, we'll stun the Ret because he said he would stun the Hunter. We'll stun his trinket though if he trinkets. Oh, I got the turtle off. My reaction time is not what it used to be. I don't think my reaction time honestly was ever that good, but let's get in here. Disarm him. It's a big chonky executes coming in here. Let's go for a B storm. D stance. Kind of taking some heat here. He drops the link. He growths the Ret. You get glared. He bubbles. Oh god, I think we need to line rally us to get in the room, and then we go Holy Paladin. You can also go Red. Send him in the room here with me. Reflect Hodge maybe. He's got no bubble. I kind of want to go him. Shockwave him. I'll try and get back on the Hunter. JK. I need to be D-stance perma. I forgot I'm a Fury Warrior and made a paper. I really don't want to run in his line, bro. He's going to absolutely wreck me. Spear him here. On the ret. Disarm him. Avatar on him. Bladestorm. Try and cut him down. We got a clean reset there. We're in a decent spot. Nice. Oh! Oh! Sometimes you gotta know when to run. Alright? If you set. Spear him here. We're doing a healer all in this game, mixing it up. See if it works out. It works out! It works out! Okay. He might try it, he might try it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw that. The video of it. It's really, really graphic. Again, I don't think violence is ever the answer. And I mean, I don't even necessarily agree with everything that that guy says, but... Okay. Send the rogue off our guy. Disarm him so he can't do an all-in. Let's fear everything off. Fear the ret. Get evasion. Shakala. I kind of want to spear him, but it's so hard with him moving like this. Spear him here. Alright, now the hunter can free cast. We got a full trap. I'm going to trigger Bladestorm. Got him really low with no evasion. Nice! That was really, like, it was very graphic. I saw, like, 2 angles of the video of it. I was like, holy fuck. Okay, let's grab combat really quick. Fear the ret. I don't want the shaman getting opened on by the rogue and the ret. Looks like they're going me, so I'll just D-stance. He's kind of doing a bait opener. I don't think I disarm. He's doing like a baby opener. Not at full. He's not committed, you know? He's not ready for marriage. Let's try and get a double shock on him would be nice here. Are we going ret or rogue? Because I feel like we should be going rogue. Let's charge this guy. Spears vanish, so you can't get on him with subterfuge. Or we kind of have to go ret at this point. Just intervene to him, because I want to go hunter. Okay, we got healing tide. I haven't popped any cooldowns, so it's a bit distracting. I shouldn't have stunned that soon. Oh, thank God that wasn't DR'd. I'm going to use disarm during his cooldowns. He just Kingsbane. I wants to get a lot of coins. Coin collecting. Execute proc for the big Bladestorm on his binding. That's, he's getting chopped, bro. He's getting chopped. Chop Suey right now. Avatar out of this. Circa this. Go on rogue hard. Go on rogue hard. Rogue, 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 rogue. He vanished. He vanished. He vanished. Can't see him. Thanks for rep. Get the pally bubble. Got lay. I'm gonna wall this, so I'm not. He doesn't have to worry about me at all. Pick his glare. He fakes it. I wish reflecting glare worked. They actually dispelled me. Oh my God. Stun rogue. Stun him again because I see the volley on the ground. He's probably got big damage here. Oh, this is tough. I can leap fear. I leap to. Oh, he could have tremor'd that. I can intervene and disarm on his go here on blind. He can't sap it. Unless he had trinket or something. I don't think we got bubble yet. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. What's up, Mr. Situation? Have you got the actuation? I gotta tell you, I felt like absolute trash before going to the gym. I thought it was gonna be the worst workout I ever had. I felt piss weak, pathetic. I had the best workout, dude. More reps on squat, more reps on leg press. It was actually nice. It was nice. Guys, it's hard because they're both in stealth. We gotta be careful. Stay close to the shaman to be able to help him. Fear's trinket. Don't screw around with the rogue, dude. The rogue is very spoopy on the shaman. I'm gonna DR shock him. Avatar out. Disarm his kidney, maybe. Intervene him. Spear on him so he can't chase him once he gets out. Wreck on him. Big damage on him. We got Ross. Hunter's gonna go crazy here in a second. We're gonna take a lot of damage. I'm pressing wall early. We kind of need to get back on Hunter now. We lived his opener. Rally out of the root. He freedoms Hunter. We walls. We can go rogue. He cheaps. He might bomb. I got no wall. He's not gonna do it. I have a stun for rogue with no trinket. Let's blast. Brain blast. No executes. Okay, he wants a kidney shaman, I think, or me. Oh, no, I'm on DR. He can't stun me. It has to be shaman or warrior or ret. We're getting a lot of pressure just lining the hunter and going rogue right now, though. I kind of like this. I don't want to get a stun here on the hunter. There's the kidney. Hunter's in a stun. He can't hit me. Looks like we're okay. Disarm. Oh, charge disarm that. Just gonna reflect the Hodge, maybe. Okay, we got a big blade storm here on his vanish, so I don't get cheap shot. Okay, I can stun the healer because he's already stunned the hunter, so we'll stun the healer. Take him out of the game. If he trinkets that, I can fear. He got a nice hex on his trinket. If he purges bop, we can win, but he's in a bomb. We can still win, though. Full fear. Just get that bop off. Kidding me? DR? It's not that bad. Gouge, break it. We got bubble sack. We got every button. I'm gonna take a lot of damage, though. It's time to camp D stance. Let the Ret Paladin carry the game from here. Alright, we got a Shaka Law here in a second. I want to save it for my spear. Shaka Law spear. He can't get away. Avatar on him. He executes. Trigger this. Stun the hunter so he can't get a trap. Okay, wreck Blade Storm. Let's go. I don't want to get kidneyed here. I'm going to disarm him out of this so he can't get... Actually, I need to disarm the hunter. Okay, disarm hunter. Searing Glare. I can't get it. It's too far. I need to be on him so I can try at least. I'll stay behind him so he can't glare both of us. Okay, they got bubble. I'll sit D stance. I'm not in D stance. Might die. He uses all in on me. I might die. He's got no butts for me, it looks like. You still have to shave your head. What do you mean? Fury is not broken. This gameplay deserves a squad. A squad? Is this a... This doesn't seem legit. What's up, Corny? Okay. Let's grab combat really quick. Oh, we're not going to get it. Oh, we got Hunter out. Stun him. Let's try going Hunter this game as opposed to wasting all of our time on the rogue. I don't think I need to do anything here. Try. Oh, he had freedom. Oh, we still got him, though. Avatar out of this route. Disarm him. Double shock. Shaka Law. Definitely think we need to pressure the Hunter. We can't just, like, ignore him. I'm going to D-stance now. He's getting a lot of aim shots off. I think he tremored here, so let's just kill his tremor and then fear everything. Oh, he blinded. Never mind. I might fear out DR. They're all really low. Stun the healer. Getting more pressure this game, I think. They're about to do a go. Intervene his kidney shot. Try to. Wall this. Oh, he lay on hands me too. Suppose we should have 2 of those, but... Let's get back on him here. Big wreck on him. Big blade storm on him. He's double tapping. Trying to disarm him in a second. Disarm him. Disarms me. I can't really afford to trinket this. Scatters me. I can charge him in a second. Leap to him. But I want to get a double shock. Might just Stormbolt the Hunter by himself because the Ret's in trouble. Oh my god. Pummel him on the way over and Shockwave. Oh my god, dude. Reflect. Charge back. Rally the roots. Don't have any peels right now. Intervene him. Did Bean hit a big plane? How big is a big plane? $1,200. They're getting him hooked, bro. He's gonna be hooked. I don't know what that was. I don't know how Reiko's 0-6 in this lobby, but god damn, Fury Warrior damage sucks. Disarming Monk and Feral doesn't do anything. I'm trying to remember if it even like takes an ability or something away. I don't think it does though. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Did anything change? No. Fury didn't get any changes. The only thing is that there are definitely more Frost Mages, which is bad for Fury, and I think there's more Hunters because Marksman didn't get nerfed, which is bad for Mages, or bad for Fury. That's the only concern right now. I think Warrior does kind of need an update. I really think Charge Execute needs to come back, at least for Fury. I haven't played any arms, no. Dude, these queues. Bro, if that queue got accepted, like... I don't know if the game is trying to, like, bait me into never logging off Warrior with giving me such insanely fast queues or what, but jeez. You miss Vent. That's what I'm saying. The Ventier Execute. The thing is they made the Ventier Execute the baseline execute now. It just doesn't charge you anymore. They took the PvP talent out that charged you. Your head's shaved. Shave the beard. Oh god, I couldn't do that. Shaving the beard is a sub goal. Can you imagine if I shaved my whole beard off, dude? Oh my god, I think I'd look disgusting. I don't think it could get any worse for me unless I shaved my beard. Stick with arms. I mean, they both have similar weaknesses. Sub goal to shave beard and eyebrows. I don't even want to know how many subs I'd need to do that. Do I even look like I have eyebrows? I had the makeup person putting eyebrow dust and painting my eyebrows on one show to make my eyebrows thicker. Wouldn't it be nice if we could just go into our genetics and just like change them? Like, I want thicker eyebrows. You could just boop. Little character customization screen. A Goku SSJ3. Yeah, but I got Yajirobe's stomach. Also, you know what I was complaining about today is that the leg extension machine has been broken for 2.5 months. Guess what got in today? The fucking leg extension machine. Holy shit. I couldn't use it because he was building it, but it'll be ready for next time. I was like, yes. Yes, I could do leg extensions again. And it's a different machine. This one goes really heavy. The other one was like plate loaded and it was really stupid. This one just has bricks already preloaded. You just move the little pin. Why does George... Who's talking about wieners? I don't see any wiener talk in my chat. I would appreciate more wiener talk in my chat, but I don't see any right now. Fury Warrior is an easier rotation, sort of. It's a priority rotation, right? Like, if you have Execute Proc, you press it. If you have Rage to Rampage, you press Rampage. If you have Onslaught, you press it. If you don't have any of those, you Raging Blow. If you got Enrage Regen, you Bloodthirst. Or if you need a heal, you Bloodthirst. And if you have none of those, you Bloodthirst. Bald is beautiful. I agree. I didn't say anything bad about being bald. What is going on right now? Did I? Maybe I did. But I don't think I did. I'm so happy my gym got that machine. Scarlet Scourge, thank you for the follow. Alright, one lobby away, dude. After everything we've been through. After being undergeared in greens, getting bullied by 1800 rated healers, telling me I'm trash and I'm bad at Warrior because they don't understand how the game works at all. Now I'm going to be 2400 and they're probably still 1800. And they're going to be 1800 the rest of their lives because all they do is spend their lives blaming other people. Not taking responsibility and repeating the same mistakes. No, yeah, my insurance worked out. I got a new plan. It was also cheaper. It was like $500 cheaper than the... If I had not looked for more plans, I think I would have ended up paying like $3,000 or $4,000 for insurance. And now I ended up only paying like $980. To be fair, though, I don't have coverage for like flood. So if it ever pisses down rain somehow... But the thing is, I've lived in this house for 15 years. I've seen what happens when, like, heavy rain hits. It doesn't do anything. The only thing would be if the river raised. But even according to the worst flood my city's ever had, the river never got as high as where my house is located on the mountain. So the worst flood ever never flooded it. Then I think I'm okay outside of some weird event. Which melees do you like? If I could choose what to play right now, I kind of want to play Asa Rogue. I think the coin build looks fun. I had to figure out a talent tree for it. I think I'd get bored of Ret so fast, man. It's just so OP. And it just has nothing to it. Like, you just press any button you want. Your rotation is, like, not punishing at all. It's just any button you want to press it. It doesn't matter. It probably depends on the matchup. I think generally Arms is better. Ask your agent if the company offers flood cover. No, they don't. The problem was getting a company that would cover me because I have a business in my house. So this company's willing to cover me with a business in my house. But they don't offer flood protection because they got destroyed by all the floods that happened last year in, where was that, like Chilliwack or something? There was a bunch of floods and they insured a bunch of people there, so they got screwed on floods, so now they don't offer flood coverage. He's a guy who wrote Game of Thrones. I've never read or watched Game of Thrones. Yeah, my business is streaming. Don't get me started with this, man. I had to call like 6 different insurance brokers to finally talk to someone who understood what I do. But he could only find one company that would be willing to insure me. Unless I wanted to get like a CGL, which I don't think I need. Because no one comes in my house. And even if they did come in my house, I'd make them sign like what's it called? Like if you injure yourself, I'm not responsible or whatever. You know, that type of form. If I ever did bring someone in, I'd make them sign that. Overpaying for insurance. A waiver, yeah. They wouldn't do business endorsement. I think the reason that their concerns are like swatting. I think they don't want to cover damage for swatting. Which I mean maybe it would happen, but I feel like since they made swatting illegal and like people actually get prosecuted for it, it's started happening a lot less. I think like maybe 10 years ago it would have been like a legitimate concern because people thought it was just funny to do it to people. But now that they really clamp down on it, I think that it's a lot harder to pull off. Also, if I really wanted to, I could probably just contact the police department ahead of time. But I don't know if they would think of that as being suspicious, you know? Because, like, what if I did have someone in my house illegally? Is Odin's Fury bad now? I don't know because I never changed my talents. Yeah, I mean, the swatting thing started with DDoSing, which is also illegal, and then it evolved into that. It's just anything to mess with somebody. They think it's just messing with them, but it's like, bro, swatting can literally get somebody hurt. And then DDoSing someone, you're losing their income. You're like, these aren't pranks, you know? It's not like you're going up to the Starbucks barista and saying, my name is Mike Hawk. And then they read their name out and go, Mike Hawk. You know, it's not a prank. I'm also Canadian, so I don't know how much different it is. What's funny, too, though, is I started getting a ton of ads about business insurance after the whole escapade. Like, my phone is listening to me. Got a ton of ads. But there's another company, too, that I would reach out to if there's ever problems with the current one right now. That I found later, but get this locked in. He made it work for me, so like I would want to, you know, resubscribe with him again, as long as everything is still reasonable. People probably have died because of swatting. Yeah, I play Spear. Yeah, I play Spear all the time. I don't really know why, yeah, I don't really know why I play it. I think it's a nice bait, though. A lot of people panic when they see it. Energy redistribution. Is it showing up as damage or healing? You don't worry about it. It's just a details bug. It's not. It doesn't do a lot, no. I think of it more as appeal. It's more utility than damage. But people see it and they freak out. I think that type of, like, getting that type of reaction from a player is something that's valuable. Also, there's like a butt ton of paladins that can just bop off all your cooldowns during Dragon Roar. I guess I could technically bop the spear. I switched off Holy and went disc yesterday. It's way better. Really? I mean, they buffed your top heal by 20%. I think Powered Shield's like 50% of your healing now. It's possible that that's enough to tilt you over, right? Like if they buffed Star Surge by 20%, Boomkin would easily be the best spec in the game. So yeah. Wait, what was that? Bro, I need to update my... I keep forgetting to update my alerts. APB followed? I recognize your name. What do you mean you just followed the channel? I saw you've been in here for years. Did you unfollow me, bro? You give... I've seen a couple Holy Priests doing okay today. I don't think Holy's that bad. Veteran to champion. I got a tier set from the vault. So if you got a PvE piece of gear, then you need to buy... I'll show you the item. I'll show you the item. So if you've got a PvE piece of tier gear, you got to be careful, right? Because you have this one, but it's only gloves and shoulders. So if you got the gloves and the shoulders from the vault, you buy the Conqueror's Astral Lacquer, okay? But if you got a helmet, a chest, or a leg, you buy the Conqueror's Astral Varnish. You should be able to apply this to your PvE tier piece, and it'll just... There, you're done. You just buy this item, click your PvE tier piece. It's the same item level as a Conquest piece. And I think you can still use it in PvE as well. Oof. I definitely think that there's a problem with WoW where, as a PvE player, to get into PvP, like let's say you're like a top Mythic Plus player, like I feel like your character shouldn't be completely useless in PvP, and vice versa. If you're like a Gladiator PvP, or even if you're like a 2K PvPer, like doesn't the game want you to play other parts of it? Like why is PvP gear so bad in PvE, and PvE gear so bad in PvP? Vivica, howdy. Long time no see. I acted like a diva and you ditched me for a day. Jeez. Jeez. Can you not handle my emotional outbursts? The fact it is only veteran level doesn't matter. I don't PvE. Oh, you were dying? Okay, this is the only appropriate response that I would let you get away with in this instance. I didn't notice that. This was first time. I did the 2-piece of the PvE vault. I thought I just had to replace it. Thanks for pointing out. No, you don't have to replace it. I mean, you could. It's kind of redundant, though. What class is next? I'm doing either Affliction Lock or Disc Priest, but it's probably likely Disc Priest. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, bro. I can tell that the broccoli, bro, the fiber from the broccoli is definitely forcing its way out. I'm gonna need to be right back. I will return in just a moment. Oh god. Bro, I thought I was actually going to get that. I sat down and saw it highlighted on the taskbar, but because I had OBS open, it just scrolled it by, and I wasn't able to get it in time. What the hell, man? What the hell-y? You almost had it, but you got your shoulders instead. Yeah, I almost accidentally deleted my shoulders because I was spam clicking it as fast as possible. You know what I've learned in my 33 years of being on this planet? When you share your problems with someone, most of the time they're happy that you have them and they don't. And when you share your success with someone, most of the time they're envious that you have it and think you don't deserve it. And it's most of the time. Not all the time. But I think for a lot of humans, they have to force themselves to say that they're not in a lot of cases. Oh, does it not give you the transmog? If you buy the lacquer? The thing is you'll be able to buy the transmog after the fact with Marks of Honor. And, like, I have a gajillion of those. Even if you PP casually, you probably have, like, this warrior has 876. You'll be able to buy all of that with just Marks of Honor. Wait, it doesn't? Oh, the upgrade, or you can't buy it with Marks of Honor? Do you think Fury is still better? I haven't played ARMS yet. If someone wants to gift 5 subs for ARMS, I'll give it a go and we can get a comparison, but I literally haven't played it yet. Freaking Vivica is bouncing butt cheeks in my chat 24/7. You ever thought about making an OF for your duck? Do I want to come to your guild's Mythic Plus night? What, in full PvP gear? I don't think you want me, bro. I'm gonna do less DPS than Zaryu did at the Gamescom dungeon event. You think Windwalker Monk is bad for PvP at the moment? No. I mean, it has similar problems that Warrior does, but I don't think it's bad. What's up, Tronic? What are you laughing about? What's so funny? You think I look funny? Well, I kinda do. So you better laugh more, but you better also sub. Because I'm not funny for no reason. You think I'm doing this for my health? No. I'm doing it for Twitch Primes. I mean, yeah, no, your leg sweep is definitely a very long cooldown, yeah. Oh, the Zarya joke. Freaking salves, dude. Freaking salves. That emoji looks like a Dragon Ball cry laughing, by the way. It doesn't look like a face, it literally looks like a Dragon Ball. Now you guys can never unsee that. I've ruined it for you. You can literally never unsee that. What the helly? You know, the what the helly, that's from a song. I don't know what song it is because I heard it on a TikTok and I was like, damn, that's where I got that phrase from. There's a freaking song, dude. There's a freaking song, bro. What the helly? But it's been a wild week, bro. Poland has Russian drones fly through its airspace. They initiate a NATO act or something. There's the woman on the train with the and now there's the moment. I think there's something else too. What's the other thing? Oh, the French government is dissolving or something. Bro, like, yeah, I don't even agree with everything that he has said, but it's just like the tilting point of an event like that is like massive, I think, but I don't know anymore. I don't know if people in America or whatever it is are just like numb and they don't give a shit anymore. I don't know. I don't know. But you would think like an event like that, like 60 years ago, would have like incited riots. But nowadays, I feel like most people are just apathetic. You deleted IG? Bro, Twitter is literally, you can't not see it on Twitter. I don't know if that's deliberate from Elon Musk or something, but like, you literally can't not see it if you're scrolling Twitter. The only guy I've seen with a reaction to this situation that is like reasonable is actually Hassan, because like he realizes how dangerous this is because it's like that's a possibility for him. Like nut jobs exist on both sides, so like if that gives justification to some nut job on the other side, now it's like so like yeah. It's not good to be seeing things like that all the time. If I feel like it's an uptick. There's normally stuff like that, but it's not like this is a lot. It's a lot all at once. And I've had like this weird vibe the last couple of days. I don't know if anybody else has had that. Like a doom and gloom vibe a little bit. Like even prior to all this stuff happening. That's kind of why I was like streaming a little less and just kind of just like, yeah. Yeah. Today, though, is weird. I feel a little bit more motivated today. That is very healthy. What to do as a Boomy versus a DK? DK's hard. Um, Best advice I can say is if you don't have a root beam for the healer, because most healers can get out a root beam now, use the beam as an interrupt, but use the mass root when the DK empowers his pet or summons the 4 horsemen. Because when the pet transforms, that's when the DK is doing more damage. So if you root the pet and get away from the pet, it can reduce the damage you take significantly. You treat it like a demo lock, right? Like if a demo lock dreadstalkers you or double fell guards you, you root them and run away from them. So if a DK empowers the pet, you can root the pet and the DK and run away. Which healer can't get out? I think a non-gnome priest. I think not gnome priest is the only healer in the game now that can't get out a root beam by itself. And it can avoid it, like it can pre-fade and immune it, but or angel immune it, but it can't like get out after it's been applied. Every other healer can. Paladin can get out with the freedom when you mount thing, because you can mount while silenced, so you can get out a root beam by yourself. Shaman can get out with spirit walk. Druid can shapeshift. Evoker can rescue. Now there might be some windows where you could like bait the paladin to mount freedom before, before going for it. Because like if the paladin wants to cross the map, they're probably gonna mount up on the crusader thing to get across. So if you're paying attention to that, you might have an opening where you can sneak it in. Because I think if you run the crusader freedom, you lose regular freedom, right? But I also think you get 2 charges of the horse, so it might not matter. You're making chicken kebabs wrapped in bacon? That sounds really good. Marks is really good right now. Marks is one of the best specs, I think, right now. At least in Shuffle. I could see, like, a really good rogue mage or something. Like, in 3s, you could get shut down really hard. But in Shuffle, I don't think I would ever let someone debate me into believing that Marksman wasn't, like, S tier. You could also be a dwarf, and then you have multiple ways if you don't have the pony. But the dwarf doesn't line up with the same cooldown. I still kind of think beam is just better as a kick a lot of the time, because you get reduced cooldown. Or I've been starting to use beam on DPS, like because a lot of DPS can't get out of it. So if you like root beam a mage on their veins or root beam a mage on their combust, and just cyclone the healer, and you get 2 people in CC, or root beam a shadow priest on a go with a clone on the healer. I actually find that to be a lot of the time better than trying to root beam the healer. It's too much wasted time. They pop their CDs. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to give you, how to fight DKs. You just save mass root and Typhoon when their pets are enraged. And then you knock their pets and root their pets and run. It's still hard because the DK can hit you from ranged, and the wound popping like self-heal mechanic or whatever is very difficult for you with bear form. It negates a lot of the frenzied regen healing. I mean, you kind of have to do damage the whole game. I think I have videos on my YouTube with a DK in it. One of my Boomkin guides. It's old now, but it's the same logic. It's the same logic. Yeah, you can die through bear against a DK because the damage kind of goes through it and negates a lot of the healing. I'd say, like, historically, when Unholy is good, it's kind of a counter to Boomkin, and like Ellie, Feral, and Unholy DK when they're strong are very hard. It's also because they have a lot of disruption to stop you from cloning, while also applying a lot of pressure to you to keep you in bear, which then limits your ability to get clones, and if you're not getting clones, you're falling behind. So the best dueling spec, Ret Paladin probably. Could be a Frost Mage too. I think like Ret, Subtlety, and Frost Mage are probably like the 3 best specs. I think Frost Mage struggles with Warlock, but Warlock struggles with like literally everything else, so... Yeah, I don't know why Ret got to keep Hallowed Ground and not Holy. Because, like, Ret didn't, or Holy didn't have any snares. So, like, I feel like Rhett having a snare is kind of BS. It's like you're already ranged. Why do you need to slow people and simultaneously be ranged? You know what I mean? It just seems kind of scuffed. Yeah, you have a lot of freedom uptime. I don't even think your freedom can be purged. Can it? I swear like one of the freedoms isn't even purgeable or something. Does it remove snares as Rhett still? I thought they removed that. Like, why the hell is that mechanic on Rhett and not Enhance? Like, put that mechanic on a spec that actually is melee. What the hell? I don't think any paladin spec should have hollowed ground where it sprints you and snares people. Like, it should be Enhance. Maybe they have that because of RBGs, but it's like Rhett is already the best spec in RBGs. Why the hell does it need a team freedom sprint? It has a team freedom sprint. It can like blind the entire team with Searing Glare. It's the best 1v1 in the game, and it does highest team fight damage, and it has a bunch of utility for flag carriers to help your flag carrier, and it can just bubble and kill the enemy flag carrier. It makes no sense that they would need this much like utility that's just passive also on top of it with no trade-off. I feel like there should be a trade-off with Hallowed Ground. Like, if you take the Hallowed Ground and it snares and it sprints, then your Blade of Justice is like a significantly longer cooldown. Why do you just get to do your full rotation and get the benefit of just making everyone so fast and everyone else on the enemy team so slow? That seems like robbery to me, bro. And your little H-Pal is just left shivering in the cold. Blizzard doesn't care about you at all. But when Rhett's on top, bro, they're like, we need to support Rhett. We can't let Rhett be nerfed. But Vivica's Precious Holy Paladin, they're like, nah. Throw it in the dirt. Beat it while it's down. Tell it that there's no hope. Mm-hmm. It was hella OP. I mean, yeah, it was more OP on Holy, but I don't think Rhett should have that mechanic. I think that mechanic should be an enhance only mechanic. It should be like, you think it's Rhett phobia. This isn't Rhett phobia, bro. Like, what? Bro, you say it's Rhett phobia, but bro, look at this. Oh my god, why can't I? Oh, what's going on with OBS? You say Rhett phobia, but bro. Like, this isn't a phobia, dude. It gets even worse at that rating. And then if we go to 2400, you remember, like, Rhett Paladin's only a noob stomping ladder spec. So this is 1800 rating. 2100 rating, still at the top. 2400 rating, still at the top. It takes to 2700. And then BM 100 starts to take over. And then Demon Hunter is the most OP thing in the game. BM with the 4 set is definitely looking like it's taking over. I'm surprised Marks is so low. I can't believe they nerfed Frosty K, dude. Like, what the... You think that this is entirely perception and it's just a phobia? There's nothing weird about this? The shaman's resto, yeah. Why'd they keep that too? Naughty. I don't think naughty is the appropriate word in this context, Ovika. I don't care, Supa. You should. Because you're a ret phobe and you're sexualizing them. I sexualize everything. Would you, if Ret Paladins were in Baldur's Gate, would you? No, okay, good. I was concerned there. I was legitimately, seriously concerned, and I appreciate that you didn't go that far. I was thinking I might have to disown you and like unfollow and block and do everything, you know? There are lines you can't overstep. Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the same page. This is one of like life's most important things to be in agreement with. I don't think there's anything more important for two humans to agree with each other on. I wonder if I can update my stream elements while I'm live. I don't think I can. I can't believe I missed that cue by literally a millisecond and now we're here, dude. God, we were... imagine if that was the shuffle, dude. That could have been the shuffle that got us there. That could have been what got the turtle to the water. And now we'll never know. And now we will never know. We're doomed for all of eternity. You just created the account and followed me. Wait, why did you have to just create an account? I appreciate it, but like, are you? How do you even watch Twitch without an account? I didn't know that was a thing. Is that a thing? To watch without an account? Don't you get like the most amount of ads? You found a clip on YouTube? I'm not gonna lie, that makes me very happy that you said that. Now I'm happy that I pressed you for more information. Because sometimes I think making those YouTube videos is pointless. What comps would you recommend for a Holy Priest Warlock, a rogue? Don't play Demo, but if you play like Affliction or Destro, you could probably do pretty well with like an Assassination rogue right now. What are my opinions? I mean, violence is never the answer. I don't agree with everything that he said, but I think that it's a very dangerous path you go down when you start to see this type of stuff. Mm-hmm. I mean, how long has he been doing that type of stuff? Like, all I remember is like the change my mind sign meme thing. I do kind of think alarm bells should have been raised a bit higher ever since the Trump one, the Trump attempt or whatever. Like, if you're a public speaker and you have, controversial opinions, like, I do think that should have been an alarm bell, but it's not like, but yeah, you can't just live. You're not gonna be able to just live your life. I guess I don't know. Plus, I don't really follow the specifics of what he said over the years. What is your current read on players cheating in Shuffle in Arena? I mean, right now I don't really notice any cheating. It's usually at the end of the season where it picks up. Are you still on your warrior? You have some endurance? Bro, I don't give up, alright? Yeah, I saw that quote from him, which obviously is obviously ironic, but it's kind of just like bad taste in the timing of it, but I do find that post ironic. But I feel like the stereotype for the U.S. is that it's the Wild West, and like you walk into a saloon and you've got your freaking cowboy boots on, and someone disrespects you, and then suddenly everyone in the saloon is, and that's literally what America is in my head. That's the stereotype image that I see in my head when I think of America. It's not a good topic for Twitch. I don't know. I mean, I'm doing my best to not describe anything, what's it called, in graphic detail. But like I said, I feel like most people, at least in the West, are just apathetic. Like, I swear, like with the two events that have happened so close to each other, like that would normally be like a pretty big catalyst for like something massive. But I just kind of feel like people don't care anymore. Everybody's just like apathetic. Like it's the same thing in Canada with house break-ins. Like, what the hell, man? Every Canadian should be on the street at Parliament Hill protesting that they change laws for how, like, in the instance of someone breaking into your house. I legitimately think every Canadian should be. How the hell is every Canadian not protesting on Parliament Hill about how if someone breaks in your house, you just have to let them do whatever they want and hope they don't hurt you? I just think that's BS. The hell is a BFA? Best friend something? His battle for Azeroth? Like, I feel like that's a negative thing, isn't it? If he was his battle for Azeroth. What is that emoji? Oh, that's your elf emoji that I told you that it looks like Goku and you got mad. Now I remember. Isn't it supposed to be best friend forever? What the hell is best friend always? BFF is the term. I would never call someone my BFA. That just sounds like I'm insulting them. If you say that's Goku. I said it was Goku before because it's very tiny and all I can see is like a little anime face. And as soon as I see an anime face, I think of Goku. It looks like a little pixie, like a floating pixie head, like a floating Tinkerbell head with how tiny it is on my screen. Like, I have to, like, zoom it in and blow it up to be able to see it. I mean, I'm kind of size shaming you, I guess. Like, it's too tiny to see. You know, I've been with girls who size shame me, alright? It's too bad. Is it crying now? Is your emote sad about that it's crying? See, my empathy is really low, so like... What is that one? I can't even tell what that is. What does that face even mean? I zoomed it in and I don't even know what it means. It looks like you're blowing a kiss. Okay, Fire Mage has been insane so far today, by the way. Fire Mage has been kind of ridiculous. We got Fury versus Arms right here, head to head. Who do you think's coming out ahead? The Gladiator Warrior or the Oh, God, big fucking yawn. I'm gonna spear the spear, bro. I hate this disarm right now so much. Everybody's disarming me, bro. I thought that guy's name was Hank Mobley, and I was gonna be like, damn, that guy is goated for having the name Hank Mobley. But then I saw it was Hank Moody. And I'm just like, meh. I don't care anymore. I was a big juicer. Trying to get behind him. Chargered him. Double shock. Correct blade slam. Okay, he's locking us down. Disarm the warrior. Intervene him. God, I hate this arm. Alright, stun him. Blast him. He intervenes. Arm bolts me. D-stance. Run away for a second. Give him time to recover. Get back in here. I'm gonna camp D-stance, I think, for the rest of the game. How low I got there a couple times. Just not worth the risk. Trying to get a spear on him. Correct blade storm. Big choppers. Big choppers. Oh my god, we're so close. Hear everything? Disarm his avatar. On the warrior. Oh crap. I can blast him behind the pillar here. Almost. Avatar on him. I have enrage regen so soon. Where's my druid? Oh my god, what? We just get a Sturgler raid? The Sturgler burglar? Thank you for the raid. We got duck butts and apparently butt pats to greet you. That's what that's how my chat has deemed your raid to be worth duck butts and butt pats. I'd like to explain my chat to you, but I can't explain myself, so it would be kind of difficult. I can do better. There's even more cheeks. It's a very cheeky way to introduce him to the stream, okay? Oh my god, he immune my fear. This is not the best way to start the game out, I'll say that. Disarm him, correct blade storm, so I can immune disarm. He's gonna disarm me like right out of this though, but I think it'll be okay. I want a spear, but okay, I'm in earthen. I have the wall still, it's death mark. Go D-stance too, he's doing his coin cheese. Try and spear them both here, you can kite away. Stun the warrior. We got parry and evasion. Stun them both. It's warrior cooldowns, I don't have anything right now. Trying to intervene his stun here. Got one. We'll disarm warrior in a second. Disarm warrior. Disarms me. I really don't want to trinket this because I think I could die in a kidney shot. Alright, we go battle stance now. Try and get an execute proc would be really nice right now. I'm gonna D-stance, I'm gonna get stunned out of this. I'm gonna stun the warrior just to peel him. Hit the warrior for a second. Let's leap and get a fear on both maybe. Fear both, and then go isolate this guy and go ham. Blade storm on him so I don't get bashed. The rogue wants to kidney me really badly right now with where I'm positioned, so I gotta go D-stance. Can I get out of this? I'm in trouble though. I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Berserker this on the rogue. Do what I can to reduce damage. Stun the druid. Disarm the warrior. I got my bloodthirst blade storm in a second, but I'm gonna try and intervene a stun on my shaman. Bladestorm with Bloodthirst. Just swap on Warrior while he's invisible. Nice. Nice! Vivica, you have to carry the chat. Do you think you can handle that responsibility? I'm tired. You're tired and sick. See, you're the, what's it called? You're the backbone of society that no one acknowledges and doesn't appreciate enough. Okay, we got a sap on Shaman and he's blade storming. So we can disarm him pretty easily on his go now, which is nice. Just gonna smack the warrior while I move towards the mage. Let's try and get a YOLO spear here. Got him. Blade storm on him. Got an altar time. I want to kill that healing tide totem. Let's go for a fear. Okay. Fire mage things. Okay. I am tired of. I empathize with you after being sick myself. It's been actually very hard to like rebuild my day like as productive as I was before. I feel like I let everything fall apart and it's actually super hard to get it back on track. It's just easier once you got something on track to keep it on track than to let it fall apart, right? Like letting yourself become 300 pounds fat becomes way harder than just keeping yourself in shape to begin with. You're on 3 weeks of it. Wait, what? You mean you go to a hospital? Fear Druid. Stun mage on his bust this time. Stun his trinket. He stuns us. Disarm his spear. He trinkets. They're not really going me. He's got him stuck in a stag field. I think I can trinket this. Let's try and get a spear on him now out of that, so he can't move even more. Okay, never mind. He's just a mage. He can just move wherever he pleases. I should have reflected. I wasn't looking at the druid. Okay, Avatar is kind of spooky. I'm gonna stun the mage. Oh, he just lined his healer really bad. Bladestorm on him. Can also cleave the warrior a bit here. Just gonna YOLO reflect. Probably stupid to do that with a druid on the team, but I got parry with that. I'm gonna D-stance up. Stay next to his totems. Try and kick him on Frostfire so he's locked on everything. Oh, almost got his caught with that. I have a shockwave for him when I get to him. Keep him snared. Warrior just used his cooldown, so let's disarm him. I can stun the druid and swap. He intervenes him. Might still be worth hitting him. Warrior has no parry. We could swap on Warrior Hard here too. Big damage on him. Disarmed. I shouldn't have really walled here, but try and rally everything. I'm gonna fear his combust just for a global. He lost a lot more than a global, which is good. Stun me. We have to live this tree farm, and then I think we're in a good spot. We have Cloak and Link still, but I'm going to D-stance to make it easier for him to get to it. I don't want to stun him on his altar here before he gets away from where his image is. Because I don't want to charge, and then he alters back. Okay, now we can charge. I have a Bladestorm for this sheep. I can't really go that far. I'm going to get sheeped. Swap back on the warrior. They execute chompers. Avatar on him. Wreck. Demolish. Oh god. Stun him on it. He's sheeping me while attacking me. Disarm him. We got Link off. I got disarmed. I have D-stance up though. I can kick him on Frostfire here. Oh, he blinked for it. Go on the mage hard. They execute dunk. I can stun warrior off this. We get his trinket. I have a big Bladestorm now. Races alter time. He intervenes him on it. Trying to reflect YOLO CC here. I'm D-stanced. Might need to leap away though. It's warrior cooldowns. Leap away. The rogue has evasion, so look at this. I just need to CC him by any means necessary right now. I need my shaman in my line. It's combustion now, dude. Oh my god. It's too much CC. It's too many CDs. Stun that guy. Disarm this guy at 1%. Reflect the combustion on me. The rogue just dies. You lost your voice. Wait, why are you yelling in the warehouse or something? Why are you losing your voice? I mean, so far in this lobby, I think Arms is better than Fury. Fury just loses so much momentum if it gets CC'd and can't get uptime. Whereas Arms is kind of okay if it gets CC'd. It's gonna D-stance. You also seem to be squishier than Arms Warrior, which is stupid. I tried to leap Fear, but he's just dead to combust in the opener. Okay, he spears, so I'm not gonna spear. Now we can spear. We'll get a Blade Storm of our own. We're gonna get Assassination Rogue cleaved really badly though against this. We gotta go Druid randomly. Oh, never mind, can't go anything. Reflect something here. He stands for a second. Kick his sheep. Rally out of the root. Disarm the rogue on the ring. Okay, let's go for a stun here. Avatar on him, big damage. Charge him. Have to get through his overpowered barrier. I have to wall this. Okay, I can die and bomb. I have Trinket Heroic Leap. He got a double fear, it's nice. I still have my fear as well if we get trinkets, and we did get one trinket. I'm gonna stun the druid and swap on him. We have to poke the druid, poke the bear a bit. We're gonna win this. I think we're getting really close. Blade Storm, so I can't get kidneyed here. I think he wants to bomb soon. Okay, we swap back on Rogue now because he committed a lot there to recover. Stun the Rogue off of him. Okay, if we can get like a double fear here. Oh, it's only had one. Try to get this to go for the win. Oh my god, he's so low. Please, man. Shoots me. Oh. We're losing momentum. Smoke bomb? Maybe not. I can disarm him out of this. Combust is very scary, and I don't have anything, so try and reflect a hit of it. Spear him here. Heal up off of it. God, we're just gonna get Asa Rogue cleaved to death right now. I need to get away from the AoE. Try and intervene a CC maybe. Stun everything. Light Storm. Nice. Oh my god. Straight miracle. I think excessive sugar, right? Excessive sugar in any part of your body causes a lot of disease. Which is weird because it's so damn good. Why does something so damn good do so much damage? D-stance. Okay, I'll peel the rogue off of him. Oh, Combust is very scary. Oh, it sucks so much balls. How did I not kill the totem? We are just getting annihilated on AoE right now. I'm not gonna fear because he's gonna Tremor. I can't attack the totem from here? Okay. Bro, this is some BS. Spear him. Go ham. Got his invis. You're the shaman now. I should have waited. The rogue was stacking. Stun the rogue. He trinkets. I'm gonna disarm him during the sheep. Charge back in. Lasso me. Do I enrage regen? I do. It's a meteor. Reflect something. Oh, our guy is dead, dude. What? He is dead. They forbid you from having time off. Can they do that? Don't worry. Do they ever give you the talk where they're like, we're a family at this company? So like, if you need to take time off, then it's affecting the family. Family is so weird because like, The idea of family with your actual family seems so good, but at the same time, it could be used the same way that these businesses manipulate you with the word family. All of the time. We're a family. Like, nah, dog. Well, if you have to, do they think you're lying or something? Do they think you're a slacker? Are you a lazy bones? You're so done. You can't wait for your contract to end. Is that because you're moving or because you've got a better job? You've been doing this for 10 years, Vivica? And you're rich, right? You've been getting underpaid. This is why, like, you got to look for trading up. Like, you got a lot of experience there. Like, you got all the experience and you got the degree. You should just look for a better, getting paid more at a different place. Because you're just getting ripped off. Like, loyalty is not rewarded. If they know you'll stay, they'll never pay you more. It's just a sad reality, and it's more work on your part, right? And it is kind of risk on your part because you don't know if some place is gonna hire you or not, and they're just banking on you being lazy and scared, and they'll just keep paying you the same. You're getting $35 an hour in the warehouse? Okay, can you guys get, like, can I get a job? How much is $35 an hour per year? I'm asking ChatGPT. $40-hour work week. 70K with no school? I think it's pretty good. That's why you work to save money for your own business? What do you think I did? Your 9 to 5 is to platform you into your own freedom. Wait, that's 20 cents above minimum? What the hell? Your minimum wage is $35 an hour? Oh, 13 euros an hour. How did you study for something and work there for 10 years and you're getting ripped off? They're just trusting that you're not, like, you're too scared and you're too lazy to get a better paying job somewhere else. and they're just ripping you off. It would have been the same thing with my house insurance. They're just banking on me not having the time also, right? Because it's quite a bit of effort to apply to new places for things. They just think that you won't have the time. You're burnt out. You're scared and you're lazy. Every monkey does this job. I think it's time for you to evolve. Then it's time to become a gorilla. Put your name on it. Call the AW Season 3 winning comp. I don't even know what the hell is going to be played yet, bro. There could be changes from now until the start of the tournament. You want me to guess without even knowing if there's changes? The insurance worked out. It worked out. We got it for a year. Probably going to have to be a bit of a fight next year, I assume, at the beginning. But for now, it's fine. My mom's friend is dealing with a much more annoying insurance issue right now. It seems like everyone in Canada is having issues. That's right, because there's so many natural disasters. The insurance companies are freaking out. I'm gonna break your butt. Good. But you also kind of need to have a plan. If you do it with no plan, it can backfire pretty hard. I mean, I remember working security and like getting out of the truck and just being like, is this really all I'm gonna do? Drive around and write the names of the places that I've gone for 12 hours? You know, we already talked about it. I don't really want to talk about it anymore. I was a postman for 7 years. Back pain, shoulder pain. Never had it before in any job, and after only during. I don't really. You get a truck, don't you? Like, are you carrying heavy packages? I feel like you get it. Like, how does that work? Do you get like a heavy bag with mail for every area, and you got to carry the heavy bag to that area, or? You don't like getting the government money? What, you don't like being a leech? You don't like being a leech? Little leechy? Little... Hey man, the government leeches off all of us, so it's okay if you leech a little bit back. You're gonna become a streamer while working in a store part-time. As long as you can pay your bills, I don't... Why not? You get $1,300 a month? Are you like living with roommates or your parents or something? I don't even think I can live off $1,300 a month, and I live really cheap. I think I live off of... This year it's going to be more expensive because I've had some extra stuff to spend money on. But a lot of it is kind of a business write-off, right? Like my desk, a bunch of travel-related stuff. So maybe I shouldn't even count that as my total expenses because those are all write-offs. I probably live off of somewhere between 18,000 USD to 20,000 USD a year. But I also don't do anything. I just work. And that cost could likely increase a lot if there's any significant issue with my house. Like I could be on average $20K a year, and then 1 year I have $40,000 in damages to my house I had to repair or something. So I'm sure that'll average higher once something like that happens. I've just been lucky up to this point. I'm working since I'm almost 10 years. In those 10 years, I was You've been working since you're 10, but you're 27. So wouldn't you have been working for 17 years? Do you ever get tired of WoW? Depends on the patch. Not lately. Not over like the past 2 expansions. BFA, I definitely got tired of WoW. BFA, I actually think I hated WoW in BFA. I really hated their approach of like, we're just not going to tune PvP, because Classic was fun because we didn't tune PvP, and it was just so bad. Child work is against the law. Okay, good. Get a job 18K. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I've just been very lucky with my house. I'm sure that eventually something big is going to hit me. And then my average expenses will go up. Oh yeah, I mean, commentating BFA. I mean, the thing is the game might get. The thing is I don't mind a long game, as long as it's the possibility to end is there. But BFA, there was no possibility of the game ending for 10 minutes. Sometimes you get games on retail that can be 10 minutes, but there is the possibility that the game can end. So the game is still exciting. But when there's zero possibility, it's awful. The tank trinkets. Oh, it was so bad when there was no possibility of the game ending. That's why I didn't like BFA. That's why I went Guardian Druid, and I was like, what's the most like tanky thing I can play that Blizzard will have to make a change for in the game? So I'll play Guardian Druid, and they'll have to make a PvP change. There's no way they're going to just let me run around as a Guardian Druid playing 25-minute games. But they were locked in. They thought with 100% certainty that BFA would be successful if they iterated on the ideals of Classic WoW, which is no PvP tuning, right? Like Classic WoW has no adjustments. Your class works in the raid exactly the same as it does in PvP in Classic. But in BFA, that doesn't work, because in Classic, your class wasn't designed with never needing to stop in mind. In Classic, when you pull a mob, it hurts you. You have to stop and eat, and then you keep going, right? But in BFA, your class is designed so that you can attack a mob and just chain pull. But the thing is that type of self-healing is really bad in PvP. That's why games couldn't end. So if you don't have PvP adjustment knobs to turn that healing down, right, then the game is just bad. It's just a bunch of people hitting each other that can't die. That's why Classic can get away without doing PvP tuning and retail can't. It's because in Classic, the classes didn't heal themselves for a gajillion. They just actually took damage and had to sit down and eat to be able to heal. So like the logic of doing no PvP changes could work, but the fundamental basis of the classes needs to be the same as it was in Classic if you were going to take that approach. All the PvP stuff, yeah. I mean, that's when they were like, that's when the private servers were popping up, and they were trying to figure out like, what can we take from Classic WoW that made the game good and apply it to retail, right? That's when they were really trying to figure out how, like, they weren't doing this maliciously. I don't think they were doing that maliciously to hurt PvP. But they were trying to apply the logic of Classic, like what was it that made Classic so good? How can we apply that to retail? And they applied that logic to Azerite armor as well, where like, you're locked in, bro. Like you pick that Azerite trait, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to change it. The same way that if you wanted to respec in Classic, it would have taken you an arm and a leg. But the thing is people advanced since then. That isn't what made Classic good. It's just back in Classic, people were bad at the game, so they didn't have the intrigue to play more than one thing. Because everyone sucked. It literally took like 2 years to get max level. Everyone was bad. So they were just kind of happy playing one thing. But the people have been playing the game now for 15 years. They get bored. They want to play something else. So if you gatekeep them respecking with a giant gold gate, they're just going to be like, man, this is boring, it's bad, and they're going to be annoyed. So that didn't work. They couldn't do that. But the thing that they pulled from Classic was like the talent trees. Like maybe it was cool to let people have the choice on the talent trees or whatever. And I'm sure there are some people who are appreciating this. I think I appreciated it a little bit when it was new in Dragonflight, but I'm kind of burnt out on it. I'm just like, oh my god, there's so many talent points, bro, and I play so many classes, like I just can't. I'm just gonna just copy someone's and there you go. I hope it works. The 3's LFG was a great carrot on a stick. Gatekeeper? What are you talking about? I am still bad at the game. Vivica, you could be great, okay? To make my life I want and try to work for my goals, sustaining this job will not help me for a happy future. Like I said, I think it's good. It's just you have to do it with a plan. Because I remember when I wanted to do content creation and shit like that, and I was like 22 or something, and my dad was like, "What the fuck are you? This is not an option. There's no way this is gonna work." And there's likelihood that it won't. Like, and there's sacrifices that have to be made too. Like, I don't go out, I don't party, I don't drink, I don't do any of that shit. Because it costs money to be able to do what I'm doing. So if you're not willing to make the trades or whatever, it's not going to work. Plays Shuffle, realizes he's terrible. Wait, you think people being able to blame LFG? I mean, you could just blame solo queue though. You could just say you get bad partners if for that someone with that mentality. Someone gift this man a sub. I mean, I would appreciate it, but I feel like donations and stuff have been like down lately. People are not like gifting a huge amount of subs, or maybe I'm just uninteresting and ugly. I love being home alone. Well, then it's probably a decent option as a job. But it's like, if you go the route where you just kind of play games, that's like the highest RNG for making zero money or a shit ton of money. But there's like a couple of like talent trees as a streamer, right? You have the streamer who goes like, what's it called? Variety, where they just play any of the new hype games. If you want to go variety, you better be like good looking and funny, because people will want to watch you for you and what you do with the game and to stare at you. I mean, that goes for men or women, it doesn't matter. But like that variety route is hard to do if you're not funny. If you just like sit down and play the game, don't talk, don't have a camera, don't whatever, like I think it's really hard to make that one work. And that one's really RNG. That one's like becoming a K-pop star or something. Like, the economy is rough. Now, the ways as a streamer to make the most amount of money, which I don't agree with, but you can do whatever you know. One of them is to become a grifter. So, right, left, doesn't matter. Controversial grifter. Or you go the OF route. Those are like the people that do that, and I'm like, man, these guys are making so much money. Just this is all bullshit, but they're making so much money, and it's just like, am I dumb for not doing it, or like what? Like, because this is just stupid. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes wonder if it was a good thing that I like, because when I cut, like basically I was working full time, and then they started doing layoffs, and I told them like, hey, I want to do this for money on my own, maybe we can just cut my hours. You don't have to lay off a bunch of people. You can just cut my hours and I'll fill in slots. So then I was part-time so that other people could keep their job, and it just happened to be good that I was able to make money doing something else. And then they started letting me pick my shifts after doing that. And so I was working like one night shift a week. But then I was just like, I'm done. I don't want to do this 12-hour night shift anymore. So I was able to say, okay, I'm going to quit entirely now. But I didn't do it all at once. I think if you do it all at once, it's super risky. It's super fucking risky. I kept my job full-time hours, worked on it. It started working out, and then started reducing the job hours, and then took the jump after I was like pretty sure that it was going to work. And that takes years. Like, you can't do it in a year. I include gambling in the grifting route or whatever. But the thing is he's not doing gambling streams to grow his stream. He's doing gambling because they're paying him a ton of money to do it. I don't think gambling's going to grow his stream. Oh yeah, you need a job that's not draining. That's the one thing I did like about the security, though, was that it wasn't like super draining. It, like, especially if you worked nights, because you didn't have to talk to anyone and there wasn't really like a lot that went on. You just kind of drove around. You need like a job that's not super high energy demanding to be able to do something else on the side. He's got less viewers. Well, yeah, I mean, again, like, it's worth it for him to do it. I mean, most of the guy, like, he's got like 10 kids now and 13 dogs. So, like, he's going to do whatever he needs to that makes the most money, right? I want 13 dogs. Okay, I mean, you better become a really good streamer. I mean, you could do that route. It's also not guaranteed, but I think the synergy of content creator and that, it increases the likelihood that it will succeed. If you do it by itself, I think your chances of making any money from OF is like 0. But if you do both at the same time and you're like discovered by the weird guys on the internet because of a Instagram post or something, and then they click the link tree, and then there you go, like, that does work. I've heard some wild stuff about some people that I know that do it and what goes on with like the agencies and stuff. They get like mad at them if they're hanging out with boys on stream, because then the people who sub to them think they don't have a chance anymore. And I'm just like, bro, you didn't have a chance anyways. Like, what the fuck? I just don't even know why, if you were a girl doing that, you'd want an agency. Just ask ChatGPT. What type of video can I make to entice people to subscribe to this? That's all an agency is going to do for you. Just replace them with AI. And then the agency will replace you with AI, because they'll just generate an image of something else. Honestly, I'm surprised anybody is even using their own face anymore for this. Like, just AI generate your face. I've also seen, like, you can, like, change your body. You can, like, shrink your waist. And you can do it on a fucking video. You can literally alter your entire physiology. No one would even know it's you. It seems so insane. Like, I just don't know why, like, unless you're an exhibitionist or whatever, I don't know why you would even use your own face or body. Just AI filter it. Yeah, but even as a guy, I bet you could, like, AI filter your body into something else. You would just use your body on the recording, like one of those skeletons for, like, Gollum in Lord of the Rings, you know, with all the dots on his face to like 3D image capture him. You just record yourself and then AI edit yourself to look like something else. The store where someone sent me a video of his while you were streaming. You mean story? What do you mean store? Store or store? Okay. I mean, it's fucked up, but I feel like that's just like an everyday on the internet thing as a girl. Like, it's bad that it's normalized, but I would just be like... I think it's just dudes on the internet when there's no social consequences do weird shit. But I also think girls do some weird shit too. Anime soup. Should I turn myself into an anime waifu? It's like these VTubers. I saw some VTuber getting called out because they were pretending to be a girl using the VTuber and like a voice changer or something. But it's like, man, that guy's just smart business. Like, if you're just like, if you're a dude who's not very good at anything and you know, don't really have anything going for you and you can just scam some dumb, horny people on the internet, why wouldn't you? Streamer culture is weird. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't really like where it's gone. I liked it much better when streamers' goal was being the best player at the game they're playing, and that was like the main driving thing for streaming. I miss that era. It was like the esports era. Now we're in like the degen entertainment era. It can ruin your reputation. I mean, again, if you use AI and a fake name, how is anyone gonna ever know? How is anyone gonna know? You can probably film with your face cut off. You don't even put your face in the video. Or wear a mask. There's probably some weird fetish for wearing a mask. You could literally wear like a mask and then no one knows. How are they going to know? Unless you invite your coworkers to your house and they happen to subscribe to you. And then if they're like, this is the same as somebody, then they just outed themselves. Like, they're never going to say anything because they out themselves as someone who bought it. But I'm just saying, like, you don't even, like, there's no reason to reveal your own identity. I think that there'd probably be more guys interested in subscribing to not see your face, because then there's like this taboo, you know, there's like this mystery about you. Whereas somebody that just shows everything, you know, First Global shows everything, there's no mystery to get people to subscribe for that. But yeah, you could literally, give yourself AI. There's a lot of, like, people don't consider, like, the gay market, I feel like, when it comes to OF. Like, there is definitely a substantial gay market. Well, I mean, it doesn't even matter. Even if you're subbing to one that is actually using images of a real one, you're probably talking to a dude that's paid as some third-party chat bot in some other country. You're not even talking to them anyways. Like, it's all fake anyways, so why shouldn't you fake it? None of it's real. And even if it is real, it's still fake because they're just pretending to talk to you to get you money. They're like, they don't care about you. It's all fake, so why shouldn't you fight with fake warfare against fake? The issue is getting known. Like, you can create videos and images of yourself, but if no one knows who you are, it doesn't work. So the best way that I've seen from some girls on Twitter that have one is that they purposely stir drama so that people see their profile. And then the weird pervert dude clicks their profile and they're like, oh, here it is. And then that's how they traffic people into their site. They just deliberately will post on controversial stuff or take the opposing opinion, and it's literally just to get the weird dudes to be able to see the link and then go. The discoverability is the hardest part about it. Because there's no way it's hard anymore to make the actual content, man. And you don't even have to use yourself to do it. But I just don't know why people keep paying for it at this point, because it's so obviously not real. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like somewhat understandable at the beginning where you think maybe it's real, but it's like, bro, this is not real. No, this is real. You could be a sub to an OF right now that is literally just me with an AI filter, and you don't even know. Is it really just the horny level is so strong that they're that dumb? In a melee lobby. I feel like I should play Shatter here. I don't know what I'm supposed to drop. Because I can't drop that. I don't know how much healing Second Wind is even doing. Can I see? Does a lot, bro. I don't think I can just drop that. Do I need Spell Reflect? Kind of, for Imprison. I think you need that. Maybe I don't need this, because there's no fears. I probably don't need that. Okay. Yeah, there's no fears for me to Zerker. I mean, they're definitely Delulu. They're also probably just dumb. Most people are dumb. Dumb, horny, and Delulu. That's like majority of people. Spear. Bladestorm. Move over for a full fear. Got every button. He bopped me. Oh, he bopped the Karma. Let's reflect in prison. Didn't get it. Oh, and monk images are scary. I'm gonna wall this. I don't know about us being stacked on a tomb like this. Glare is gonna be annoying. I don't know if we're on the monk or on the demon hunter. I think we're on the monk. Disarmed. Just gonna camp D stance. Rally. Might have to leap away. Shockwave these guys. Big Bladestorm. Might bop him here is what I'm thinking. Lay on hands. D-stance again. Recklessness. We have Sunday for Holy Pally soon. I think he's running to Hodge him right now or something. Oh, Demon are popping big butts, trying to intervene out. Try to intervene to this guy. From the monk. Big Bladestorm, reflect something. Oh god. I need to line that. I don't think I can tank that. Sleep Fear the Paladin. Dunk him. My god, almost got him. Spear on him on his cooldowns and then run away. Oh god, bop. Shadow this. Stun him. I'm in so much trouble. Okay, lay on hands. Big executes. Oh my god, he just got out of range. Bloodthirst. I'm dead. Bro, but you know what? You just die, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Vivica. That's what I was saying earlier. Shave your head? It's a joke. They had sack. Bro, they didn't put their sacks on me? I just feel like Fury does such low damage. Doesn't get any uptime and dies instantly. I don't want to stack. I kind of got us owned earlier. Look at this. Spear on him. Bladestorm. Jump away from his fist. Trying to line of sight his thing in the air. It's Metamorphosis. Pop my Enrage. Let's charge this guy and try and get a double fear. Stormbolt. Big damage. We got Bob. Oh, I can't shatter because I'm stunned, bro. Shatter. Trying to reflect in prison here. I don't think he's gonna do it, but D-stance. Double shock. Gotta run away from that. Victory rush. Intervene out of here. Intervene back so I don't stack on him for too long. Oh god, it's big Demon Hunter buttons. Oh god, we're all stacked. It's GG. On this guy. Lay on hands. Try and charge pummel him if he casts here. Hook the paladin a bit. I think stacking them could be good actually. Leap away. Did I spec out a second wind or something? I'm dead. Oh, I love just being dead, dude. That's why I sat first global. So when they say, why did we lose? Well, look, I used everything. I might have used it all in the first second, but I used everything, so don't blame me. Update a tier list when? Probably soon. I'm kind of letting everyone get their 4 sets and seeing how, because like BM for example is a lot better now with this 4 set. Oh, I'm just freaking shoving buttons, dude. I'm done with this. I'm not running away anymore. We're just gonna go all out. I don't even care if I mess up my CDs. We're just going all out. I'm done with this, dude. No more running away. Oh god, try and spread out so it doesn't hit both of us. Ton him up. Give him some big dunkies here. Blade storm on him. Try not to break it. Oh, he sanked him anyways. Shockwave that guy. Bro, everything is just freedom sprinting the whole time while I'm dead. I de-stance that, doesn't matter. Yeah, Fury is just so dated mechanically, dude. Like, this is so dumb. He's just doing max damage from range. And then that guy's literally a ranged DPS in the sky. Like, what am I gonna do, bro? I have to line the Demon Hunter or I'm dead. Everything they do is ranged. I'm just gonna die from 90 yards away. Please don't break that. Bro, they're bopped and bubbled same time while doing max damage from range. Now they just tab target my paladin and he died. Oh my god, bro. I swear I'm sweating balls right now just to stay alive. This is so stupid. I'm sparing the Demon Hunter so he's stuck in CC at least. Avatar on him. Freedom so he can run around and kill me from ranged poggers. Oh, stun. Intervene him. We somehow win, man? Is it still oh my god, another bop. I don't have a shatter. And I'm glared anyways. My guy's toast. Charge root him. Shockwave him. Enrage regen. I got wrecked so soon. On his trinket. Oh my god, I was so close. Blade storm on him. I can't hit him because he just freedomed over 90 yards away. Oh, I'm stunned now. I'm in-capped. Intervene him. Reflect. Help. These god classes. Oh, he's just in the air doing max damage now to us. It's so dumb. It's actually so dumb. It's so dumb. This isn't even a melee cleave, bro. The Demon Hunter's not even a melee. He's killing me with eye beam and frickin' rain from above. Oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm so done of being glared and stunned and dying from 90 yards away, dude. Oh my god, it's so annoying, Blizzard. Please do something. I am lagging balls. He says freedom the whole game, bro. Oh. Dude. This is insane, dude. I can't dent him through his metamorphosis healing. I'm just dead. He's rain from above in my asshole again. Rain from above actually probably got really OP with his stamina buff. I was gonna try and pre-shatter. And now we're glared. Oh my god, please. I really want a shockwave 2 if I can. Oh, that's the one. Stun, reflect, imprison maybe. Spear him. Rally, bladestorm. Cancel the shatter. Rep me. Kick him. I think we're dead. We're just all dead. I don't passively heal and I can't stand from range and take 0 damage against a melee cleave. Ret is completely broken. So is Demon Hunter, but Ret is completely broken. Maybe I have a chance because we have a Purge now, but this is going to be RNG if we hit it or not. I legitimately think that this is the best strat, though, going on the healer. On my heal. Drink at this. This has another freedom. Dead and stun. Glare 10,000 times. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm glared again. They're casting reps, but I'm glared. He sank the Windwalker monk? Oh, I got disarmed on my go. Oh, we're in trouble. He has freedom again on everything. I'm stunned. I'm rooted. Playing the game, maybe? He has freedom again. Try and spread out for the glare. There's another glare from behind. Stun his fist. Rally, intervene out. Charge back in. Reflect something dumb here. Wreck Bladestorm. Try and spear him out in the open for our Demon Hunter. Lay on hands. Run away. Not that you can even run away from a Ret, but maybe I can run away from the Windwalker. Hear everything. Try and shatter his bubble. I don't even think shatter even matters. That's why I think it should be like an instant cast spell. And charge pummel him. Stunned. Oh god. Intervene out. All at 1%. Stun the Ret. Buy a global and bopped. Heal. Stun the healer and go in with the bop. It's my last chance to win. I get glared. Oh my god. You got every monk cooldown, but I think we're toast. I just have to kite and hope that he kills the Holy Paladin. I'm just knocked in the air and can't move. Oh god. I'm disarmed. I need to just trinket this. I just can't connect to anything and everything is the yard. He's in a full rep. Are we joking right now? I'm in a full leg sweep. We're toast. He still has a bop. You shocked if they don't do more tuning? I mean, why is Shattering Throw a fucking 1.5 second cast? I don't know why Lay on Hands ignores dampening. Yeah, the button that instantly heals someone to full ignores the healing reduction mechanic. What? I'm gonna pretend that I'm a range class this game, which means I'll do 0 damage, but... Oh... I just missed, and this monk is lagging. I just feel like I'm made of glass, it's insane. Oh, here come the infinite searing glares. God, this is so dumb. I'm gonna die to Crackle, because even the Windwalker is a fucking range DPS in this game now, dude. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. I'm searing glared. Pre-leap this, but infinite mobility and a ranged deep ret class, so it doesn't really matter. I can't attack anything because I instantly die. Searing glare again. Oh my god, the holy pal, he kicked it. I wanted to double fear and he randomly charged the demon hunter, dude. And here come the freedoms, so I can't connect to anything again. Stun him, blade storm on him, probably get karma wall, yeah. Double shock, JK, one shock. Bubble, oh god. I swear he doesn't even care if I shatter him, it's crazy. Oh fuck. Well, it only hit me at least by pulling him that way. Leg sweep. Toes. Leap. I just feel like I'm like in an ancient museum or something against these classes. Where I just do infinitely less everything than them. You woke up because the foam fell on your face. Are you not worried about breaking your phone? What are you doing? I could never fall asleep with my phone in bed, and I would just be afraid of breaking it. I mean, warriors should have charge execute. It should have gag order silence on heroic throw or some shit. Like, maybe you'd be able to do something. Do you use better? No, I don't use better Blizz frames. Mm-hmm. I feel like I need to get some food, dude. All this Paladin BS is gonna make me mad. Okay, I'm gonna put some potatoes in the microwave really quick. What happened to the in-game music? It would be you that notices the audio. Okay, I'll be right back really quick. Oh. Hello. Is everybody still here? Did you guys leave? I definitely think there is hate for RMP, bro. What do you mean? Every tournament is literally... everything is RMP. The thing is the probability of RMP being good is insanely high. Because Mage has 3 specs. Rogue has 3 specs. Priest even has 2 specs. And even if it's not a Priest healer, every other healer can heal RMP. So there's a chance at least one of the healers is good. They have to be. And then what are the odds that at least one Rogue or one Mage spec is OP? I want a training session with you one day. What, a gym session? I don't even know how many subs. The thing is I could probably stream at the gym now because I get like 100 gigs of data. I don't know how much data a stream would use. I could probably do like at least a stream a month or something. I just feel like if Bajira's gym streams get like 20 viewers and he's fucking jacked and insane, like I just feel like no one's gonna want to watch mid Supa work at the gym. Bro, my arms are the only part of me that's insane. What's a womp womp? You're relatable? Am I though? I don't think I'm very relatable, bro. I live off 18,000 USD a year. I don't socialize. I don't go out. I don't do dates. I work out, I play music, I don't care about buying things. When like a Labubu thing pops up, I don't give a shit. I feel like I'm like the least relatable. I don't even drink caffeine, bro. I don't drink alcohol, I don't do any drugs, I don't gamble, I don't like, I play World of Warcraft for a living. I'm probably the least relatable human being on the planet. Like... Bro, I'm straight up the least relatable human being on the planet. Mr. Haha, thank you for the 5 subs. Oh, you want me to play some Arms Warrior? Can we do this queue first as Fury because they've been sitting it for 20 minutes? You play WoW for a living as a huge red flag. It probably is. I don't know. I mean, it's a mix of stuff, right? Like, playing the game enables me to have access to data so I can be a good commentator. And then by being a good commentator, I'm a good public speaker, which makes me good at making YouTube videos. So like all of the things that I do, if I did them independently, I would make like 0 money. But because they all exist simultaneously and they synergize together, it works out well for me. You know what goals you want. Esports announcer is a huge red flag. That's what I'm saying. I'm probably the least relatable person on the planet. Honestly, I should probably screw my life up a little bit so that I can complain about it on stream and get pity money. That seems to be what makes you money. Like, are you financially irresponsible? Great. Ruin your finances and then beg your stream for money. It's better than learning how to be financially savvy. You just make more money, you get to spend all of it anyways. What's the point? What's the point? I blow all my money on DoorDash. You need to start a stream and say you got a DoorDash addiction. The thing is like the reason you're bad with money needs to be like some sort of like publicly guilt-tripping thing. I can't. There's someone I know, and I don't want to name names, but like he spends a shit ton on DoorDash, bro. He spends like 30K on DoorDash a month or something retarded. Like I could not believe how much he was spending on it. Like It's insane. Maybe 30K is too high. I think it was like 5K. I think I'm over exaggerating because I tend to over exaggerate. But yeah, it was some wildly, like, I could not believe how much. What does Dash Pass mean? You get like 5% cash back or something? What does that mean? I mean, I'm getting like points at Domino's where I get like a free medium pizza now or something. But I probably have to pay for the delivery and whatever else. Just meal. I do meal prep, but it's sometimes nice to get a pizza every once in a while. I think food might be my only relatable vice. Like, I got fat. That's like the only relatable vice. I live in Canada. Canaders. Snakes and ladders. Like, look at the meal prep I got right here, man. I got chicken and potatoes. Nah, the seed oil thing is apparently fake news. Apparently. They can get you to believe anything they want you to believe. Like, when cigarettes came out, they told you cigarettes were good for you. They didn't care. They just wanted to market and sell you it. I do eat salads, what? I mean, this is literally a vegetable and a piece of chicken. I know you really want to criticize me for something because you really think Rhett is fine and you don't like my opinion on it. But like, bro, I think you're lost in the sauce. If you eat like sweet potatoes and russet potatoes, I think it would be impossible not to lose weight. Because potatoes have like no calories. They taste good. And they fill you up so much. You can like spice them up. You can put different sauces on them, low-calorie sauces. You can get low-calorie cheeses with it. You're just eating cheesy French fries all day. I don't like that there's no damage penalty during bubble. I think at least in PvP, maybe that's fine with it in PvE, but... That's not fair, you're already bald. What do you... Yeah, what? So what? I mean, obviously making everything ranged was the reason why Red is super OP. All right, here we go. Most classes, when they use their immunity, can't even use like more than half their spells, and that seems to be fine. Okay, we got a heroic leap reset. Let's get in on him. Oh, almost ran into that. Stun him. Avatar time. Intervene his re-cheap shot. So he can get his turtle off. Stop on the rogue here, just randomly low. Charge back to the mage. He's gonna blink soon. I don't want a blade storm. Knock. Blink the sheep. I mean the sheep. Blade storm. Oh, freedom time. Oh, he faked me. Wreck on him, don't care. Break his shield. Sheep. I can't afford to trinket this. He's gonna dance soon. I think he wants to do it like right now. You got binding shot. I'd probably trinket it. I need to disarm his dance. Double shock. Don't let them connect during the sheep. Let's stun healer for a trap maybe and stop glare. Might bop him here or something. Sheep. Take his re. Let's storm through this. Trying to stop the rogue from reing. Got bop. Try and shatter it. It's not kind of pointless because he's just gonna block, but need to fear the DPS. Spear him here. Wreck on him. Oh, the glare. I'm gonna D-stance. He's gonna dance on me soon, or maybe the hunter, but hard to tell. Stun the rogue because the mage is gonna block. Disarm the rogue out so he can't re-stun. Try and pre-reflect the NECC. Double shock. Trinket the disarm. I'm in D stance, so if he stuns me, it's fine. Get back to the mage with leap. Avatar blade storm. There you go, paladin here too, but I think mage is better. Rogue is also low. He lays him with evasion. Sheeps are coming. He gets a full sheep. I'm in D stance. Can't do much with evasion. I D stance this. I walled a bomb just in case. I probably didn't need to, but. Nice rescue. Nice. Nice! I've seen a couple enhances actually doing pretty good, but your damage is kind of like predictable. It's scripted around Doom wins pretty heavily. If he saps a healer, I'm gonna D-stance. D-stance. Wall. If I die through wall and D-stance, bro, warrior just trash. Heal. Fear. God, dude. Warrior is so bad. What's up, King? Get combat. I'll just open on the warrior paladin here. I'll swap back now. Disarm his blades. He evasions it. Fear everything. Stun trinkets. Spear him so he can't chase the mage. They're gonna go me. D-stance. Spirit rush. Intervene his kidney. Didn't get it. He invises. On the hunter on his trap. Charge with this guy. He goes me in D-stance. We can go battle stance out of this. Battle stance. Avatar now that I've been stunned 3 times. Big damage on him. Charge him so he can't go anywhere. Can't shatter Magic Bop because I'm disarmed. What is the point of shatter? It's just so useless. Can I even shatter a Magic Bop? Okay, you can. Shockwave. Blade Storm with Wreck. Cancel the charge. I don't have charge. He's gonna dance very soon. Kidding? I'm gonna trigger this one. Disarm his dance. Get a full sheep. Go ham. Keep him snared. Full sleep. Charging him over here. You have a full stun in a second. Just keep him in combat. Gouge. Zerker. Stun. Big execute chonkers. Couple more rampages. Intervene his re. Got his re-stun. Can't really catch up to him. No mobots. He's getting trapped. He's dead. He's toast. Rally him. Here DPS. I'm actually debating if Fury's the worst melee in the game. Especially now that there's going to be more paladins. A mages and hunter. It affects the mage's damage, bro. BM Hunter is literally doing double everyone's damage, what? And the rogue on the opener. Trinkets. Dance. He's probably gonna evasion. Ring. If he dispels, I disarm. Disarm. Shockwave everything. Fear everything. Battle stance, blade storm. A communion. Rogue might hit him. Disarms me. Let's charge root him and spear him off the mage. Spirit is vanish. I don't think he can get out of it. On the hunter, we got time dial. Go back on the rogue. Kidney might be bomb. No, dance on him. I might be able to get to him and stun the rogue off him. Avatar on him, big damage. Got evasion. Stop on the hunter. He kites me with freedom. Can't really do much. Intervene to the mage. Wait for evasion. You execute here. We're gonna take a lot of damage in a second. I have to pre-disarm the go. If I get CC'd. Avatar out of this with wreck. Stun the rogue behind the pillar. Trinket and stun him and kill him. BOOM! BOOM! You're laughing at Rets now, are you? And rebound. Let's let him get a sap. Stun this guy. Charge him. Spear him. Okay, dude. Blade Storm the DB. I'll stay on the mage. You can also probably split DPS and be okay. I'm probably going to kick early against this guy because he's a late faker. Overlapped. I have a fear, but I'm sheep. I'm going to break the BM Hunter Cleave, double fear them because they stack. Pop my heal because I'm just dead to pets. I don't want to put him on stun DR because I have a sub rogue, so I'm going to kind of boldly... I'm just stunning him. He's on the paladin randomly. Blade Storm on him. Combust is very scary, but he's also dying, so maybe we kill him. Got lay there and caught. God, I can't catch this cauterized dude. He's got freedom now too. He stance. I'm gonna wreck on the hunter. Rep, kick it. Swap to the paladin for a second. Try and eat his trap by standing on top of him. Oh no, he ran away from me. Stun the paladin. Go ham. Blade Storm. E-stance. Got a bop, shatter. Blinds me. Heal up. Stun the pets. Rally this. I have a spear soon. He doesn't bug it. Oh my god. I'd fear the hunter, we're dead. D-stance. Trigger this. Stun. Get blocked. Reflect something. Big execute chopper. Force him into turtle. Can't. Go back on the mage. Mortal strike stacks. I'm knocked. Blade Storm on him for bloodthirst heals. Victory rush. Combust. Avatar on him. Have to reverse one-shot him. Only chance. Have to somehow kill him. Stun him. He blinks it. Go on the paladin randomly. Only chance. Stun hunter to live. Oh, please. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Why are you fudging, bro? Resto Shaman's a good pick right now for a healer. Let him get a step. I just fear him because he's over here. I don't think he's playing blinks. Or he probably already blinked, so I can stun him with spear right there. I got lots of execute procs for this opener. This is good for me. This is a big opener. It's like maximum opener I could ever do. Doesn't even care, bro. I'm gonna pop my walls. Heal up a bit. I don't think I could do more DPS than what I'm doing right now. Shocked to get his blink. Oh, he's not playing blink stun now, what? Oh, it was a big juicer. Fakes me though. Look at this, stun the healer. I have so much pressure, I just want to keep this pressure, bro. This is like the most damage I've ever seen in my life. I don't want to let off the gas pedal yet. Avatar out of this. Back on him. Block, shatter. Kick him. Blade Storm because he won't blink, and then if he blinks I can stun him. Stun him on his caught. Oh my god, I got precog right when I did it. Rally everything, can't stop that. Fear the bust. Oh fuck, he blinked. I need a rogue stun or something right now. Oh, that's the most DPS I've ever done, bro. I don't think I've ever done that much DPS. 2.5 million sustained the whole game. How did I do that, bro? I swear it was all RNG. I just got a crap ton of execute procs. I hit a 4 million execute. I don't think I was hitting pets. It was almost all on the mage. Also, Fury doesn't really AoE. Like, yeah, 92% of it was on the mage. 2% of it was on the hunter, and 3% of it, literally 100% of that damage is to players. I did over 2 million sustained DPS to just one player. Which is the most I've ever seen. Resto Shaman can be a big learning curve, but if you're worried about learning curve, play Holy Paladin, I think. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot to go arms. Let's see. Why does it look like I'm dual wielding pole arms? How did I do this, bro? I got one pole arm on my back and I'm holding one in my hand. How did I do that? It's possible that Ret gets countered by RMP and AWC. Which, like, okay, the only reason they're deservedly this OP is because they lose to RMP. When in reality, everybody loses to RMP. It's not just Rets. You play WoW or do you play AWC? Huh? Why are you asking that? I mean, Herald is still good. Or Templar. I mean, I think AWC does have some impact on game balance, or should have impact on game balance. I mean, for example, when Rogue was winning every AWC, they didn't want to nerf it because noob rogues still struggled, even though the best rogues would dominate. But I don't know if that's the right way of going about it. What you need to do is look at those specs that are like that and give them a talent build that a beginner can play and have like a decent amount of success with, and a talent loadout for the advanced players on Rogue to play that are playing in tournaments. And then you can tune the advanced build if it's too OP without affecting the noob build. Because the thing is your tournament is supposed to be a community rallying event that brings everyone together to watch the best players. If they're all just complaining about one spec being stupid OP, what's the point of doing it? It's pro jailed. Wait, yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sure there's League of Legends characters that they're really OP if you're the best in the game at it, but if you're a total noob, you'll do absolutely nothing. So what do you do as a designer in that instance? Because if you nerf its potency because the best players in the game playing it dominate, then the players who suck, but it's like they're gonna suck at it anyways. It doesn't even matter. With how you designed that character, even if it's not OP, the bad players are still gonna suck. Like, all you're doing is imbalancing the top level, right? Like if you look at Rogue, for example, right? When Rogue was really OP in AWC, noob rogues were still losing. So if you nerf it because of AWC, they're still losing anyways. It doesn't matter. There's a bigger issue there, but just leaving Rogue OP in AWC just seems like what? The bad player is going to suck anyways. It doesn't matter how OP you make Rogue. Because of the mechanics of Rogue, a new player is still going to suck. And I mean, I think it's okay if you have like a class in the game that's like that. I don't think you should have every class like that. But I think it's fine. Like, that's a really challenging class. It's like musical instruments, right? Like, you have a bunch of musical instruments. A noob picking up the triangle is rank 1 in day 1. But if someone sat down at the piano, they're plebeian. And it's going to take them a while. That's fine. So for the people who want to log on and play the triangle, they can play the triangle specs. And then the people who want to play piano can play the piano specs. I think turning every spec into a fucking triangle is stupid. And changing every spec into a piano is also stupid. You want to have some variety. Now, my ideal version of the game is that you have one talent loadout that's the triangle build, like Ret Paladins, for example. Let's say they have one talent loadout that turns them kind of into a triangle. They're pretty easy to play. But they have another talent loadout that makes them feel more like a piano. They're more fleshed out. They have more mechanics available to them. So if you're a total noob, you start off on the triangle build. And you just smash and you have a little bit of casual fun or whatever, and you're not too stressed. And then as you play the game more, if you want to advance, you can then change your talents to the advanced build. It would be nice if every spec had that. Every spec had a beginner talent loadout and an advanced talent loadout. So that way, if you want to get your friend in, you just slap them on the beginner loadout. And then if they're ready to grow out of that, then they have the advanced loadout to grow into. Issue comes in where the beginner loadout does more damage than the advanced loadout. That's the issue. You have to make sure the advanced loadout does more to justify it being more challenging, or why would anyone bother? You tried to crit build? Oh, bro. The problem with doing that at the start of a season is that you're gonna be stuck with that now for so long. Okay, I think I'm arms, right? I keep seeing the double weapon and thinking I'm Fury. Most advanced players won't beat good PM. Most advanced trial players won't beat. Yeah, but why do they need to beat them? The whole point of it is just so that you have something for people to get in the door and they're part of the band. If they want to play triangle forever, they need to accept that they're not going to be able to show off as much as a piano player. That's just the way it is. But at least you've got an instrument that you can just say, hey, Jimmy, do you want to play the band? Here, go play the triangle. And he feels like he's part of the band. But a triangle player shouldn't be expecting to getting the same notoriety. Or warriors have instant Qs though. whole point of the triangle and whatever is just so you have something for someone to be able to join the band on day one and they can feel like they're part of the band. It shouldn't be so that they can get life fulfillment out of playing the triangle. It's just for someone who doesn't really care but wants to be in the band. The one bot rotation is kind of that, yeah. I actually wonder how much it... Wait, why the fuck am I Fury? What the fuck? Why am I Fury? Okay, I guess we're Fury. What? I don't understand what happened. Chest piece or you always want main set. Main set gives you more stats. Blade storm on these guys. Disarm them. Look at this, spear him. Like something here. That stuns off the R. We got paints up already. This is a good opener. Stopping on Holy Frenzy now though, so think about using some heals. There's Fear DRs pretty soon for the healer. Let's go for Elite Fear on him. Back on him and press wall, go ham. Okay, we've got wall up for this. Stun DK. They execute proc. Rampage is second priority. Onslaught third priority. Execute first priority. Rampage second priority. Don't have Onslaught. Rampage first priority. Raging Blow because I don't have Onslaught or Execute. Really would like an execute proc right now. We got it. So now he's got his freaking barrier, dude. I'm Blade Storming anyway. I need the Bloodthirst healing. I get a double shock. Okay. It's an incap. Get a charge root. Alright, last paint sub of the game. In trouble though. I need to leap behind the pillar. He rips me back. I can't. I'm gonna die to this damage. Reflect something. Try and stay away from the cleave for a second for him to recover. Stun his eye beam. And get back with an intervene. Recklessness on him. Probably gonna camp D-stance for the rest of the game though. I don't have cooldowns, so I think I need to. Yeah, he's hunting me and stuff. Get a Blade Storm going with Avatar, get the Bloodthirst heals. Flex some random piss. Spear him down here. Disarm DK. Might still die though. Bro, Fury just falls over. I don't even understand. Like, I'm in D stance, man. How do I, like, what? I just die. They just run around bonking their 3 buttons while being unkillable, but I die. Well, you wouldn't have a tournament for, like... What's the point of triangles signing up for the tournament if they can't compete? That's why I think every spec should have a triangle spec and a piano spec. If you want to play in the tournament, you gotta get good enough to play the other spec. You don't play the triangle version of your class in a tournament. Get all this. Disarm. A little bit. Don't want to overlap my wall with his paints up. Druid's flying so far away, dude. Loop over, fear him. Spear him. Avatar on him, big executes, big chonkers. I'm rake stun. Stun him up. They execute dunk. Get his IBF. On the wall now. Come out. We got Iron Bark, we can kill him through it maybe if we get big crits. I'm cloned. I should have reflected, but... but I don't really care. Disarm him. Charge root his Wraith Walk, stun his Wraith Walk. Big Blade Storm. Finish him. Blind me. Please. Ugh. Is it worth going Mountain Thane? I mean, it might be, but I don't know what I need to change in my talents to do it. But I think cleave damage doesn't really matter. Okay, multiple stuns wasted. Awkward, so he can't get the sank on it. Spear on everything. Go ham. Good darkness. We'll probably go through it. We have a lot of like really tiny attacks. Probably get a lot of hits on the wall here. Random executes. I'm not playing Shatter. Are we calling Demon today? The meta's like disarm. Okay, instantly vengeful retreats out of it, like not even a millisecond. Stun on him. Let him flee. Oh, it's wings. V-stance. Deal. We're in zone. Bloodthirst. Here, execute Chonker. I can Shocker the red, but Blade Storm for the Bloodthirst. Start Recklessness. Stunned. Nice and spell. On this guy. I have a stun for him now. Let's go back battle because he got the DH clones. Alright, pop. V-stance, heal off this. Execute. Stay inside of his mushroom. Grips him in. I'm just gonna disarm red, even though it doesn't do a lot. Just gonna fear everything because he DRs anyways with Sank. Double shock. Big Blade Storm. Stay inside the mushroom at all times. Keep your arms and legs in the mushroom at all times. Heal up. Deflect. Okay, stun ret. Trying to get away. Get him here. Try and finish him here with some procs. Wide. Oh, we're so close. Nice. So I think they buff zone, didn't they? You don't see warrior in AWC because it's all melee and it's too easy to control. I don't even know, like, there used to be like warrior counter Shadow Priest. I don't even think that's true anymore. Like warrior used to counter some things, so if they'd see those in the tournament, you could pick warrior into it, but I don't even think you counter anything as a warrior anymore. You're just kind of average and maybe below average in a lot of instances. I'm gonna stun his neck. Stuns us back. I'll disarm the rep. Kites it. Meta? Meta Cheddar? I just fear the meta. Oh, I should have waited for the grip. Finds us. Crack on him. Spear him. Blade Storm. Trying to hit the Druid a bit with it. Actually, should swap Druid because he's out of the dark. Shockwave him. Okay, we got Iron Bar from that swap. That's good. High value. Stun this guy. We got Bubble. The most value out of that swap right there. Got Blur as well. I'll go D-stance for a bit. Just get Raging Blow stacks up. We're glared. They execute it. I'll wall the stun. Disarm wings for a second. Stuns again. Grips him. Go Druid with the Blade Storm. Stun him out of form. No way he shot him out with it. You're gonna shrink it with that. Punish Druid when he tries to come in. Getting decent cleave here and really pressuring their team right now. This is good. Try to kick that. Oh god. Nice blind. Swap on this guy because I can't stop anything anymore. Chilling the barrier a bit. Might D-stance as well. I have to live the tree farm anyways. Zone. Try and chill in this. Owns me. Palomore, thank you for the raid. Oh god, my Demon Hunter is in trouble. DK's in trouble. Time to ret. I kind of want to fear DPS and go Druid. Kind of where I'm vibing right now. Got his bark skin with that. So now when we grip him in, he's got no trinket, no bark skin. So we'll go back on ret now. And I have spear also. Oh, nice. Nice! Big W Palomore. Big W Daddy Palomore. He's finally back from his streamathon of RuneScape for 24 hours of purgatory. Would you do a streamathon ever again if you're still here? Okay. Hammer down the DK. Get my enrage going. Get some stacks up. Just send it. Good IBF in the oak. Ping in the oak. That's a good start. Stun rat to get his trinket. Didn't get his trinket. Disarm him. Stuns me. I can wall, but the DK's not even looking at me, so I don't think we will. Sphere DPS here. DK. Blinds. They're trying to go Druid, I think, but I'm just gonna... Okay, I still have enrage regen. I think I can be battle for a little bit. I think once I don't have enrage regen, we're gonna have to camp it for a little. Trying to spear their freedoms. They can't get away. Lightstorm on it. He's trying to searing glare, so I'm watching the paladin and kind of staying close to him. Let's stop on ret now. Crack on him. Go back on this guy. Stun them both. D-stance down. Heal up. Keep him snared. Time the ret. He's gonna fear. Oh, I should have played the AoE thing. Hey, Hodge on top of it. Blade Storm time. Try not to break the end cap. Intervene him. I'm gonna pop my wall too, so he doesn't have to worry about me. I'll hold Wreck until after paint up's down. He stands time too. Trying to live right now. Reflect some CC here. Okay, we got no stun DRs yet. We get blinded. I'm gonna stun the healer and then do a big fat blade storm. It literally is doing nothing. Okay. That's an Ozempic blade storm. Stun these guys. Fear the rat on trinket. Disarm DK so he can't death strike. Reflect his death coils. Bob got purged insta. Try and stick on the DK here. Galera's gonna screw us over. We got to spell that. Rally the snares. There's no roots to rally anyways. D-stance again. Back blade storm. Stay in the dark. Let's heal off the pet. Stun ret. Oh, he stunned him too. I'll try and kill his pet. He might not notice, and maybe we live because of it. Reflect here. Keep away. He bubbles. Spear him. Run. Can't do shit. Try and heal off of him. Shockwave him. Heal. Heal! Oh my god, I thought I was gonna live for a second. I thought I was gonna heal for a second, dude. I'll charge this guy. Look at this. See, you pop tree instantly. For Searing Glare instead of sit D-stance. Just build execute procs and raging blow stacks. Let's go for a fear on the healer, but I'm in a vortex. Wall. Heal. Oh god, this clone sucks. I can leap though against this comp, it'll be fine. Full fear. Pop wreck on him and blade storm. Good sank, so now he can't sank a stun swap. Next order of business is a stun swap at some point when he comes in again. You have to attack what doesn't have freedom. My stun DK to try and get Trinket here. No Trinket. Disarm wings. It's coming off stun DR soon. Druid comes in, we gotta go. Druid's coming in. I think you can pummel still with the Searing Glare, but we'll be careful. Spear on him is where we gotta make the swap. Shocker and everything, we're just dead. Rally. Oh god, dude, warrior things. Unrat. Hit a danger here, charge him. This camp B stance will be okay. Blades turn for Bloodthirst heals. Victory rush out, top. He's in tree. Guy's in CC. Disarm DK. Try and punish the druid. He's coming in for CC. And Glaze though. Oh, I'm not gonna get there, bro. I love being a warrior. It's so fun to never move and do nothing, do bottom damage and be useless. You're red. Try and stun druid. Everything is too far away. I can't do anything. Win D stance. No, I'm not. No, I am. Have to prioritize Bloodthirst. Charge back into the barrier. In trouble here though. DR shock. Pop wall. Maybe we live by the skin of our teeth here. Look at this. Blade Storm for Bloodthirst heals on this. Maybe we live. Warrior life. Can't move. Can't hit anything. Can't peel. I don't know why Shockwave isn't a 3-second stun. Like what? Okay, I'm arms. Can I Q as arms? How do I know if I'm Q'd as arms? Okay, we're Q'd as arms. I think this priest is a lot more competitive. I don't know definitively which one is better, but I think this priest is significantly more competitive than it was before the changes. Corvius is here, but I don't know if Vivica is still here. You might be in trouble for arriving late. Arriving late. How you doing? We're doing excellent. Day started off kind of weird, but it's I think it's coming to a conclusion pretty well. Now we'll give Mr. Haha his arms game. How is the Corvius's day? It's all right. Oh, da, 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 da. Bam, bam, bam. You know it's just like a bam, 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 bam. You know it's just like a bam, 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 bam. You know it's just like a bam, bam. You know it's just like a bam, bam. Oh, it was a juicy fart. I'll tell you right now. That was a juicer. I could feel it squeezed between my cheeks. Nobody clipped that out of context. Ugh. Another one, dude. Another juicer. Hey, yo. My farts don't even smell, though. They just feel good. It's nice. I'm like in this middle ground where like my farts don't smell, but they feel nice. It's like the jets inside of a hot tub, you know? I probably should try playing Wrecking Throw, because the absorbs are actually so obnoxious. It's possible Wrecking Throw could be a good fill-in. LMAO. Well, it's not funny. This is like an important moment in my life. What the hell? Bro, the wheelchair meme isn't even a thing for Rets anymore. It's not even a thing, dude. I think Warrior is actually the new one. Okay, man. We need to know if Arms Warrior is the move or not. What do you guys think? Is it gonna be? Or no? What are they doing to Legion Remix? Oh, there's so many balance changes for Legion Remix. I wonder why they don't like do what's it called? Like seasonal releases of Diablo 2 or something, you know? Maybe they're doing it for Diablo 3. I don't know. I don't pay any attention to it. What are your go-to meals for weight loss, Journey? Well, I've been struggling with weight loss right now, but like, if I want to dial it in, potato is really OP. I think oatmeal is a good option. High protein, low calorie options, so like lean cuts of meat with like low or zero fat. popcorn, Smart Pop popcorn. It's a good go-to. Get your fats from like eggs or peanut butter, but you gotta be really careful with the peanut butter. I like the peanut butter because it makes my oatmeal taste super nice rather than just like I'm eating gruel out of a bowl. So I mix like my chocolate protein powder with my peanut butter and my oatmeal and my blueberries together. Feel like I'm like eating like a chocolate bar. It's been smooshed up like cookie dough or something, but no, if you eat russet potato and sweet potato, you're not getting like you're getting like no carbs. I swear, potato is like air. It's not even food. It's such free calorie space. I'd say the biggest thing with losing weight that people neglect is what their cooking oils are. They don't pay attention to their sauces, their drinks, or their cooking oils. It's like a good chance that you're overweight just because you don't even know what sauces you're using and how many calories are in it, or what cooking oils you're using and how many calories are in it. It's like 99% of the reason. Still have the ego of a fat dude. What does that mean, ego of a fat dude? What does that mean? Oh my god. What, you think that I'm getting bullied? I don't really care. I'm just trying to tell the truth. That's it. Yeah, I mean, green vegetables, you know, broccoli, spinach, good options because they're lower calorie, and you can eat more of them and they'll fill you up more for less calories. It's like the main goal there. We're doing some arms. Mr. Haha has requested some arms warrior. Well, I mean, if you have diabetes, again, like, you should always consult a doctor if you're doing any dietary change. I'm not accounting for you having any sort of medical reason to not be able to eat the foods I'm listing, right? That would be like me telling you to eat peanut butter and you have an allergy. Obviously, you shouldn't do that. You just see the difference in treatment? I mean, I literally just didn't go outside when I was really fat. I still don't really go outside even being as fit as I am. The people in Shuffle will be nicer to you? Not really, no. Outside's overrated anyway. Yeah, true. I feel like so many people in relationships are either chasing relationships so they can flex around to everybody else at like, look how much attractive I must be because of what my partner makes for money or how they look or whatever. That's like one reason. Or they're trying to like validate their insecurity. They need to be in a relationship so they can feel like they're valued or whatever. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand the hierarchy and the dumb games or whatever. Maybe it's just because I'm artistic, but like... it is annoying to me. Well, I mean, let's imagine you're a human, right? And for a certain period of your early life, everyone's super nice to you and generous to you all of the time for one characteristic. And that characteristic is something that degrades over time. So you start getting treated less kindly and less generously as that characteristic degrades over time, right? If you don't have the self-awareness to understand that that was the reason you were getting the treatment, you're gonna get very bitter, right? If you have no self-awareness towards that. It'd be no different than if very rich man, right? And everybody's treating him nicely and, you know, and trying to be on his good side. And he loses all of his money and then suddenly nobody wants anything to do with him. kindness is not the default for humans. Kindness is a tool of manipulation, in my opinion. It's a tool of manipulation to make yourself appear like altruistic and nice to other people, and it's to try and be like, look, I offer kindness, you know? Like, why do girls, like, they get creeped out by the nice guy? It's because the nice guy isn't just being nice, you know what I mean? It's a tool. Like, everything is like a psychological manipulation, right? It's like puppy dog eyes to manipulate you into doing something or buying something or whatever else. Like, super nice trademark, I guess. Most people just like want to feel something. They just want to feel excitement or feel whatever. They're not using their brain, you know? They just like the feeling. They'd rather feel a rush than be bored. Well, I mean, one of the main reasons I work out is so that hopefully I can maintain my cognitive function to be able to do what I do for work, right? Because I'd like to think that it requires quite a high cognitive load to be able to play at a high level, commentate at a high level, produce content. So I want to maintain my brain for as long as I can to be able to do that. At least until I've earned enough money that maybe I could retire and don't have to worry about it. But even after that point, like, I don't want to be dependent on someone. Well, number one, I don't have any kids or a relationship, so even if I got really old and that happened, I wouldn't be able to anyways, but... Do I have a geared affliction? No, but I wanna do affliction next. I mean, obviously, you have to be in a calorie deficit to lose weight, so it's about figuring out what's the sustainable way to do it. You want me to do some affliction? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We have to do at least one Arms Warrior lobby, though, because Mr. Haha gifted 5 subs to us. I go to the gym for getting girls, lol, and healthy. Why is it I see a bunch of videos from gym bros that going to the gym doesn't really even get you girls? Being funny and having money is a higher likelihood. I don't think it's bad if your body is whatever, but if you're not funny and you're broke, so like you can't speak and you have no money, I don't think it even matters. Unless you're getting like a sugar mommy or something who doesn't care that you're just a totem. I mean, the reason that precious metals are going up in value is because governments are printing money, so no one wants to hold fiat for long periods of time. But stocks are at all-time highs. Everything's at all-time highs. So you don't want to, like, if you've got a substantial amount of capital, you don't want to put all of that money into things that are at all-time highs. So people are trying to find, like, opportunities for stores of value. Also, during a lot of uncertainty, gold is kind of the go-to to try and sustain the value of your money. It's not necessarily to get rich quick, it's to maintain its value through murky waters, socioeconomically. Gold is the new Bitcoin. I mean, they're both the same tool. You should use them both the same way. You ever get tired of WoW? Like I said, it depends on the game balance. I don't think I'm getting tired of it lately because I like the game. I will get bored of a spec if I play it too much. But I don't get bored of the game. But you shouldn't correlate Bitcoin with anything. Because it's a speculative asset. If you're drawing parallels with anything, it's just bullshit. Just because it happens to be moving with the S&P 500 doesn't mean it's always going to. It's not the same type of asset. It's not a productive asset. Why didn't you buy Bitcoin in 2020? I didn't know how to invest in 2020. And I also bought a house in 2020. I paid 100K for a house in 2020, and now it's 2025, and the house is worth 227K. So I don't think my investment was terrible. It probably would have made more in Bitcoin, but I also would have lost money paying rent the whole time, and my house was for sale, and they were going to kick me out of it, so I bought it instead of having to move out of it. Isn't money always pretend right now? I mean, that's why people don't, like... Some people are still holding a lot of cash. Like, this isn't for regular people, though. Regular people where you're just pocketing away 50 bucks, 200 bucks a month, just buy the S&P 500. Like, if at the end of the year you've put in $2,000 and it tanks by 50%, you lost $1,000. If you keep putting 200 in, it's going to recover at a dramatic rate if it goes down 50% over the next 30 years. So it's like, it's not a huge impact. Where investing at all-time highs affects people is like Berkshire Hathaway with trillions of dollars that they want to put in. If they put trillions of dollars in and lose 50%, they're never gonna get that back compared to the random guy that's just putting in 50 bucks a month. Like you're in your entire lifetime, you're gonna get $1,000 back. Bims, thank you for the 31 months. So like investing for an ultra-rich person versus the regular Joe is completely different. But again, this isn't financial advice. So talk to a financial advisor. You ever see the video of the guy back in 2010 who gave someone like 300 Bitcoins? He bought pizza with it, yeah. I think there was a StarCraft tournament where Bitcoin was a prize and people picked the pizza on the prize instead of the Bitcoin. To be fair, like Bitcoin only has value because of how much people have been able to ruse it up. It's the same with Pokemon cards. Like Pokemon cards only have value because people have rused it up to have value. Gold, I don't even know if gold even has functional value, right? We've just rused it up to have value because it's rare. If something's rare and there's like some sort of manipulative advertising around it, you can make it valuable. So... Oh my god, 10,000 Bitcoin? I mean, like, I bought a little bit of Bitcoin ETFs, because you have to buy ETFs as a Canadian. They don't let you buy it directly. And it went down like 5% in like the first week that I had bought it or something. But it's like, I don't care, because I didn't put all my money on it. And like, it could go down 50%. I don't know. I'm just putting it there as a speculation. I'm not putting it there because it's my life savings or I think it's gonna go to the moon. I put in purely, it's literally like gambling money. I just put it in there because I was like, well, who knows? What I do know is that my dollar is being devalued every single day because my government prints money like it's nothing and our economy's falling apart. So like for me, I'm somewhat annoyed because I feel urgency to invest because holding Canadian dollars seems dumb. But it's also, to me, like the most precarious time to invest. Like when you look at the graph, like the S&P 500 just fucking rips, bro. It's like, what? What goes down what goes up must come down. Like, is AI really gonna have that much impact? I don't know. It could be the most revolutionary thing because like the internet, we thought the internet was going to revolutionize everything, right? And then it crashed because it didn't. But eventually it did. Eventually the internet did revolutionize everything and it ripped really hard because of the internet, right? When the S&P 500 used to rely on like physical goods for all of its economic value, its growth was pretty minimal. But then when the internet was actually established, it just fucking ripped. So like AI initially is probably not going to do that much. But at some point, it's going to rip. So, do you want to try and time the market and be like, well, you know, it's early, so maybe it won't rip for a bit. It'll probably drop. And then get into it? And then, I don't know. They say you shouldn't time the market, right? It's time in the market, over timing the market or whatever. But when you're buying at almost a 7,000 whatever score it is for stocks, it's like, bro, what? If you're buying with more than just like $50. Not shut down when it asks? Yeah, I don't know. I saw videos on TikTok of like this robot who like wears a cowboy hat and he pranks people on the street with like memes and voice lines and stuff. And like one of them, it's like the robot walks up to a cop and he says the Terminator line like, "I need your clothes and your motorcycle," or something like that. And I was like, bro, how many years until that little robot is actually physically capable of taking out the cop and actually doing that? A 401k does not automatically invest stocks. A 401k is an account that you have to then invest it, or you have to pay somebody to invest it for you. But if you're putting money into a 401k, it's not automatically invested. It's just in a savings account. You have to be really careful with that. Like in Canada, for example, my tax-free savings account has a limit of $7,000 a year. So if I put $7,000 in my TFSA, it's just sitting there. It's not invested. It's in a tax-free savings account, but it's just sitting there doing nothing. You have it as automatic investments in like S&P 500 or something. Like you've got something. It's actually, because otherwise you're just putting it nowhere and getting no interest. It's just sitting there, losing value to inflation, which is seemingly getting higher and higher, by the way. Like, what the hell, man? It's supposed to be like 3%. I swear sometimes it's 8. Like what? If inflation is 8% per year and you get a 10% return on average from the S&P 500 and then you pay 3% of that to taxes, you're still losing to inflation. I don't even understand how you're supposed to get ahead if that ends up being a consistent case. Yeah, you can trade stuff. Well, you can't day trade. The tax-free savings account is intended for long-term investments, I think like a year or higher. If you're actively selling like day to day and it looks like business operations, the CRA will look into your tax-free savings account. And if they deem you doing business operations, they'll tax everything in it. It's very risky to do it. Now, you're allowed to day trade in a non-registered account, but that also means you'll pay taxes every time you sell. Whatever it is, capital gains tax. I mean, I'd have to look at your account, because I don't know. I get you have a 401k, you put in $100, and then your company puts in a little bit as well, but that's just going into a holding tank. Unless you have it automatically set to buy the S&P 500 or something, like you should make sure that it's doing that. Because otherwise it's doing nothing. You have it there, it's saved, but it's not growing or shrinking. Well, yeah, you asked about, can you trade stocks? You can trade stocks, yeah. The only thing you're not allowed to buy in tax-free savings account, to my understanding, is you can't buy cryptocurrencies directly. You have to buy ETFs. And usually the ETFs have high expense ratios. Like, I don't even think I'm going to buy more. Because I'm going to look right now, actually, at the expense ratio on Bitcoin, the ETF I have, because I swear it's pretty high. Why is it not telling me the expense ratio now? It's not even listed. It's definitely like 0.2% or something. They force you? Oh, does it force you? Because in Canada, if you open an RSP or something and put money in, it just sits there. Like it's a regular savings account. Until you do something with it. We're doing a double last stream. Leg day was remarkably good. I thought it was going to be the worst workout of my life. I was super nervous about it. And then I did 245 barbell squat for 10 reps. And I was like, okay, that's 2 more reps than last time. That's good. Second set, I got 8 reps, which is the same as last week. Third set, I got 6 reps, which is 2 more than I got the previous week. So I'm up 4 reps from this squat session from the last. I did leg press after that. I got, on my top sets, I got 2 extra reps each. So I did like 495 for 10 reps. And then 405 for 10 reps, which I only did 8 of each last time. And then I stopped. I do the squats, the leg press, those are my big heavy compounds. And then I stop. And then the next leg day, I do isolation stuff. Before, I would do these compounds and the isolation in the same day, and I wouldn't be able to recover. So now I just split it up into 2 days. I do the compounds on one day, and then I do the isolations on a different day. How much does the sled weigh? I don't know. I guessed it's like 45 pounds. I literally, whenever I'm doing a machine, I assume the machine adds 45 pounds the same way as a barbell. And it could be wrong, but I'm consistent with it. So... the game feels really weird. Feels like no, BM Hunter is insanely good. I don't know. The set bonus on BM Hunter is stupid. 55% domestic and 34% international. That's not a bad split. I mean, that's a very like standard allocate. I don't know how old you are. Like if you're like in your 30s or whatever, and or 40s, that's a very good allocation. But are you paying like a bank to manage that for you? Are you paying like a 2% management fee or something? Trivial base resistance? What do you mean? In relation to what? I mean, yeah, I mean in a retirement account you're not supposed to touch it until you retire. Hardship loan? I mean, you could technically take the money out. You should legally be able to liquidate your account if you wanted to. It's just not wise to do it. But you should be able to. There'd be tax implications. That's why it's not wise. Especially if you liquidated it when stocks are in the negative. But yeah, Fidelity, you should check what you're paying them, what fee you're paying them. If you're paying them any higher than like 0.4%, you're gonna get screwed in the long run. Because the thing is that investment portfolio you could do on your own. But you have to pay them to manage it? What's the management fee? I'm just telling you right now, if the fee is 2% over 30 years, they're going to take 50% of your money. Because it doesn't start off bad. Like when you have $10,000, 2% of $10,000 is not a lot. But in 30 years, if you continue to invest and you have $2 million, 2% every year when that's building is a lot. That's why like you want to get a fee only advisor or manager or whatever, which you probably can't get as a manager. Like I have some funds that are managed because when I started I just wanted my money invested and I didn't know anything, so I did, but my expense ratio is only 0.4%. I didn't put all my money in it. I put it in there honestly to study what they did. I was like, okay, I'm gonna give them money and see what they do, and I kind of think it's worth having a little money with it just to see their trades, because like I noticed when the stock market dropped 20% this year, what they did was they sold some of my gold that went up 20% to buy some of the S&P 500 that went down. So I learned something. Like I'm paying them a fee, but I learned something for the money I'm investing myself. So I think it's nice to have that. So I can like basically invest the money myself in alignment with how they're doing, except they're not going to get to take all the money away from me. They get to take a little bit of away from me with the amount that I have with them in that account. But basically, I can just copy their investments for a little bit of a fee, as opposed to losing the millions or whatever over 30 years. I only use a little bit. You like my bike, dude? You like the chopper? That was a Renaissance fund. From my experience, most managed accounts don't outperform. Like, when you look at the statistics of like private investors, it's like 93% of private investors don't beat the market. So like, investing is one of those weird things where like, if you're a super successful individual, right? You think in your head logically, I want to hire someone with a lot of experience as an investor who can get me the best returns, but that's not how investing works. The more basic and simple your investing is, the more likely it will succeed over the long term. The more complicated it is, the higher likelihood of you losing everything. Amani will be playable? What do you mean Amani? What's it, like a race? It's a hedge fund made of all their invested multi-billion. Yeah, see, that's what I don't understand. Is like some of those guys, I don't know why. Like, they're paying a lot for management fees and stuff like that, but it's like, are you really getting value out of it? Because you could just buy the broad market. Dumbest thing I've heard. What do you mean? A 2% management fee over 30 years, and you're actually good at saving money over 30 years and putting it in. That's gonna eat up your return over 30 years. I could literally just ask ChatGPT to do the math on it. If you invest $10,000 a year over 30 years at a 2% management fee, most banks with mutual funds charge 2%. I have friends that did that because they thought it was like they didn't know anything about investing and they just trusted the bank. And they had to liquidate those accounts down there in their 30s. Because if they kept that money in that account, it would absolutely destroy their returns. He wants me to rate his transmog. It's kind of cool. I don't really have a lot of time. Oh my god, I have to fight multiple paladins and a mage. I just don't even want it. I also haven't played warrior in a while. Is it going to be interesting? Okay, I love freedom, dude. Oh, he's dead. Fear everything. What the hell was that? Bro, I just want to move. Oh. Bro, I just keep spinning randomly. I don't even know what that is. Oh my god, bro. This is just hell on earth. I can't hit anything. I feel like I have to go red. And then maybe he splits on the mage or something. Like, hitting a mage just feels impossible with double freedom. Oh god. I can't stop rep because he's bubbled. I feel like he can solo the mage, so he can probably hit the mage. And then I'll just go on the ret. While I figure out what my buttons do again after 20 years of not playing arms. Oh, dude. A bop. Can we purge it? Oh, he's sheeped. Oh, god. I need to stop re-sheeps. Oh, it doesn't even matter. This is the new top healer. I mean, it's definitely better, but I don't know if it's the best. Bro, freedom is so... I can't. I just want to move my character, bro. Okay. Bro, I hate this so much. Oh my god, I got freedom. But the mage is just gonna take it. Ugh. It's insane how fast a mage can just strip bop off you. Or freedom of you. I guess bop too, but... Searing glare, dude. Oh. What the bro? Yeah, but how important is like what is the point of tax loss harvesting in a registered account? It makes sense in a non-registered account, but you're only taxed on it once you withdraw it. Also, it's not hard to create a laddered GIC portfolio where you invest 5,000 of 20,000 of your GIC in 1 month and then wait 2 months to invest the 5,000 so that they open up at different times. I don't think that's hard. Kick this blade star. Like unless you're like billionaire investing a lot of money in non-registered accounts, a fund manager is just like I could see some benefit to that for tax loss harvesting for the billionaire who makes billions anyways and doesn't want to deal with it. What's up, Rye Dog? What's up, Rye Dog? Rye diggity dog, dog diggadome, doggy dog, dog style doggy. This is like the most miserable... Dude, warrior is so bad now because everyone's a mage, hunter, and paladin. Hopefully he gets to steal that bop. Otherwise we're in trouble. Oh! Having a boomies? I definitely don't think managing funds is harder than a lot of things. It's boring. Did you try root beer? Oh, I was thinking about that. I don't know, I kind of have to go inside and ask them because I read that on Google doesn't mean that it's true at the actual store. How does warrior feel? I don't like warrior right now after the changes. Everyone's a mage, a hunter, and a paladin. You're just countered by everything. What the hell? Bro, I like how you just walk away from me, bro. Yeah, dude. Bro. have to be so focused because I haven't played Warrior in so long. I mean, that's what I said. It's something like above 90% of actively managed funds underperform the index anyways. I do think those strategies are good, like tiering your GICs and tiering your bonds and laddering them. Those are good strategies, but they're not super complex. And reallocating your funds, right? Like if you have a 90-10, 90 stocks, 10% bonds, and you age 10 years, you generally want to lower it to 80% and 20%. So like putting that in a calculator to figure out how many stocks you need to sell to maintain a 20% bond portfolio, like that's still not super hard. It's not hundreds of thousands of dollars in 30 years hard, you know what I mean? Maybe it used to be hard before it was all public information. But now that everyone knows, I just don't think it's hard anymore. I mean, like, most of my managed money's in a non-registered, it's like I'm gonna benefit from the tax loss harvesting thing. But if it's in an RSP or a tax-free savings account, doesn't matter anyways. It's not taxed till you withdraw it, unless you're day trading, which you shouldn't be doing in those accounts, let alone if you don't even know what you're doing. And even if you know what you're doing, I don't think you should be day trading. Not financial advice, just my opinion. I need to make a cancel aura for freedom if we're gonna play in this meta. Oh my god. We're so close, man. Please. I'm triggering you fear. No, please. Oh. Okay. Come day trading. Well, like, for me, for example, because I don't know all of the behind the scenes things of a business, you know? All I understand is PE ratio. That's it. I don't go into the, like, how much liquid cash does it have? What's its whatever? You know, I don't look into those details. The only time I ever invest in an individual stock is if it tanks because of social media reasons. You know? If it tanks because of social media reasons, I sometimes buy a little bit. I don't buy a lot. I buy a little bit. So like United Health, for example, didn't tank 100% because of social media reasons. They were actually like court and stuff. But I thought about it. I was like, but then I was like, I don't understand enough to know this. I'm not touching that one. I somewhat regret not buying it because it's up like 40% or something. The other one was Tesla. I don't support what Elon Musk says or does or whatever. I don't care. But as a company, it tanked because of something he said on social media. It didn't tank because their product is bad. So when it tanked, I bought some. And it's seen a good return. So I pay attention to, like, I'm already addicted to social media anyways. So if you see something tank because of social media reasons and not actual legitimate business reasons, I like to do that a little bit. You don't have, oh, I was supposed to play AF. Okay, we'll do it after this lobby. The product is kind of bad. I mean, you can think it is, but they have like a monopoly on the market still, at least for a while. I'm not intending on holding it long term. I get, like, these are like small little gains, like 10% gains or whatever. I'm not picking like the random stock, like whatever it was this morning that went like 1,000% in one day. I'm not doing that. I clicked this for the shave and the bro's already bald. You feel baited? You feel lied to? Oh yeah, no. I mean, the pandemic was a massive investing opportunity, bro. People, like, not 100% though, because in 2022, there was a retraction in the market. You could have bought at the low of COVID, but also the world could have ended. But at that point, investing doesn't matter anyways. That's why it's like, when the market tanks, it's worth investing, because what's going to happen? Either everything's going to get fixed and go back to normal, you make a shit ton of money, or everything crashes and your investment doesn't matter anyways. So, like, it doesn't matter at that point. Not to mention, if you just sit 100% in cash your entire life, you're just not gonna, your money's gonna lose value. You can't just like stuff your money under your mattress unless you're making millions of dollars a year or something and be able to retire. Like, if I stick $10,000 under my mattress every year for 30 years, I have $300,000. That $300 in 30 years can only buy probably like $150,000 worth of stuff. You think you can retire for 20 years of 150 grand right now? It's not happening. You got a BlizzCon email. What do you mean BlizzCon email? Oh yeah, I mean, I lucked out. I guess I technically lucked out from that because I did get a house. I technically lucked out from that. But it was super scary when I bought it, because it was like basically all of my savings. Because they wouldn't sell me the house without like a huge down payment. Because of my career and my work and stuff. The loan was too much of a risk for them. And I had no idea. I'm like some random dude who plays World of Warcraft buying a house. I had no idea. What's the best healer for Blitz and solo right now? For both at the same time? Oh, the tickets are going on sale? Pog. Pog? Alright, should we go on Warlock for a game? I gotta get some honor gear. I gotta get some honor gear. To me, it's like you lose not investing, and you have a chance to win by investing. And as long as you have an emergency fund, like you can't just not do it. It's just not gonna work out. It's just mathematically, it's just not gonna work out. There's no way. That's my view on it, at least. You're debating on what to boost? I think if you did a Resto Shaman right now, you'd probably be pretty happy. Wait, what? I'm trying to fly to the cloak guy. Where's the cloak guy? Is it? It's this one. Why is the arrow pointing me that way? The most OP thing for retiring is just learning how to not need things. Like, if you see an ad for the Labubu and you have to buy it, you need it, like, you're gonna, it's a freaking, like, learning to just be happy with less is the most important thing. Not caring about like flexing, you know, in front of other people. Which most of the time people know nobody cares. They're jealous or they'll steal it from you. So it's like, what's the point of flexing it? Why do you diss Labubu? I'm just as an example. Something like that goes on the air and it's like, you gotta buy it. You gotta be careful. Okay, wait, where am I going? I need to buy honor gear. How much honor do I have? Not enough. But like Resto Shaman's really good right now. I can't imagine that Disc could be bad either, but Disc can have some bad maps in BGs. Shaman's probably more well-rounded for BGs right now. But the thing is, like, some healers are really good in BG, not so good in Arena, relative. I'd say just Druid is maybe you don't want to play a Druid right now. Well, they have freedom because they still have hollowed ground. They put the little crap on the ground and then just zoom. Zoom. Ba, ba, ba. Let's get some gear. I think I bought a cloak when I don't need a cloak. I wish there was a way to like press enter with this OK button. That Mog though, what is that? I didn't get a cloak or a neck. Alright, let's see what happens in full greens, bro. That would be amazing. Wait, what is amazing? Oh, to be able to press enter rather than clicking the OK button? There's no... Are there any 500 bloody token quests anywhere? Bro, why are there no PvP quests anywhere? Is it because it's in the Undermine? It's not in the Undermine either. Wait, how are there no PvP quests? There's not a single PvP quest up right now? Do I not have war mode on or something? Wait, how is there not a single PvP quest? Is my UI, is it because I'm in the city? Is this bug back where you can't see a PvP quest if you're in the city? Like, there's no way that there's not a single PvP quest. There's legitimately not a single PvP quest up right now. What? How is that possible? What's this happen? You shave your head? Yeah, what do you mean? I'll shave my head. There's one in Undermine? Wait, did I not unlock Undermine? Is that why I can't see it? Oh, I can see it now. Why is there only one I swear every PvP quest should be up every day, bro. The PvP quests are the only ones that are fun. There's just, every one of them should be up every day. Am I dumb for thinking that? Like... I just yoinked this from this monk. He's doing his first quest. He's gonna yoink it from me. Oh, we both get it. But this guy's literally backpedaling. This guy has just never played WoW before or something. Is this DK trying to pick on him? Bro, that guy's never played WoW before. You want to fight me? You summoned all your pets and you're not gonna fight? I don't understand what that is, dude. I thought he was gonna attack the little guy. I was gonna defend the little guy. See, people say that like there's no one in the world anymore, but then what is this, bro? Like, everybody's in the world, bro. Everyone's playing World of Warcraft. You're just bitter and don't like the game because you got older and badder, worse at the game, and now you're annoyed. Take war mode off? Wait, there's more people with it off? Especially in Dornegal. We got propagandas. Okay, I don't like this guy stealing my mobs. We gotta teach him a lesson. Alright, Mukgar. Oh my god, he got all my dots off with one AMS. What? That is crazy insane. Knock him down the cliff. He AMS'd again? How did he do that? How did he do that? What is this technology? What did they do to DK? I need to get a soul rod up before my wall falls. Pull him out of this. Figure him out of it. Extend all my big dots here. Oh my god, he kicked me. I'm dead. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. Dark glare him. I got one last chance. One last chance! Boom him! Boom him! Oh, boom him! Oh. I got a little bit of help there, okay? But he's dead, so I win. Oh god, I cannot beat the Timmy, dude. I'm at 1%. I'm not fighting the Timmy, dude. I'm out, dude. I'm out. You win, Timmy. I read, needs super brain to decide for PvP. What is the best and easiest? Rep Paladin. Or BM Hunter. But BM Hunter, you'll need to get your 4 set before you really notice how strong it is. God damn, dude. Why can't I click that? Alright, all these mobs die. 2 globals. Rip out and smash your head. Yes. There's so many people here, dude. It's like the game is healed or something. Like, what's going on? I feel like it's like an expansion launch. Are those all AI? Liberate the Warrens. This area has so much detail, dude. Like, it's actually crazy how much detail they put into this little area. Every candle along the cave and all these cauldrons and... Bro, like what? Is this where the budget went? I kinda need to go to the bathroom, dude. How do I need to go to the bathroom twice in one day? This is some irregularities. Can I land, please? I just want to go to the bathroom. Alright, I'll be right back. I got back in time for it, and someone else is gonna dodge it this time, dude. What? Oh, Runes of Lordaeron. A fitting final resting place for my undergeared warlock in a terrible lobby. Oh god. Well, my butt has pushed out a lot of poop today. Like, goddamn. Goddamn, bro. I feel like one of those Play-Doh robots where you like put it in and then squeeze the doll together and the Play-Doh would ooze out. I feel like one of those. Craptastic. Oh my god, Wapo is back. You're not on Twitch using your emoji. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have precog. Because I'm under geared. I was like, how did that happen? I just got double kicked. Cooked here. My MMR is way too high for my gear. It's way too high. You can't win at this MMR in full greens. We have to lose a lot to start getting conquest. Brain Boomer 5 is definitely LG. He's trapped all my dots off. Oh my god, actually winning in greens? Nothing enough. Bro, this is so dumb, God. Oh, thank God my BM Hunter is just OP. Didn't one-shot him. Maybe I put my port in the middle actually against this. Just double cast here with a melee on my team. What is this slow? Connors. I love my gear, dude. I need to do like a crate farm group or something. Just so pointless. Die so fast against this, it's gonna be insane. I mean, it's a bad map, but I'm in green. This is just no shot. Even winning a game, I swear, is like complete meme. They're all in BIS. Except maybe their trinket. They're full BIS. But we got a good stream in. We got 2 streams in today. So I appreciate the support. I think AF is fun. I just need to get gear. Once this guy's geared, I think I'll be able to rip. But right now, it's going to be rough. So we got to go through the process once again. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate all the Absurge Palomore squads that decided to stick around. I will see you next time. Adios.